happy. Let's go, boy. What's that? Charlie. Oh, their kit's top.
Mintos, good idea! Sharpie, well done!
If it's boggy, you can go back and forward as much as you want. Knees on, release 8.
Oh, well done! Oh, quickly get it, boys! Ipswich! Come on, Ipswich! Heads up!
Scrum. Right.
Come on, boys!
There's Mark. Tim's left side, nice and slow. Crouch. Bind. Set. lost the fight at the end there, one. Good.
Oscar, come on, have a go. He's direct.
Tackle height fine. White ball. White. Black. Yeah, perfect, thank you. Good on you, 10. Just at the front there. You see where the assistant referee is? Half a metre off him to the right. Yep. Hands away, White. Bit longer on it. Hey, don't appeal. Black ball. Black. White. On the 5 metre, guys, and back. Scrum advantage. Advantage over. Hey, move. Straight off your feet, 15. Stay up. Mark's there. White ball. Yeah. Take the dot, guys, take the dot. Oh, you got a good 3.5. Plenty of time.
Come on, Ipswich, we can do this. Start this sequence now.
Whilst he's cleaning it, I think it's fine.
Then, it's a bit closer, it will be to the back.
Bigger 9. Contestants away from a ruck, no issue. On his feet, competing. No, lost backwards, not an issue. Full white roll. Stay positive and on your feet.
second last time you'll ever be.
Throw us a number. Turnover fine. Offside, midfield. Marcus me. Number 1, offside. Alex 6. Got about 90 seconds, okay? Scrum down. 12. And it was 12 yesterday. It's alright guys, so we got the time. You just crack on and play, alright? I'll go left and right. On me. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yeah, move out the way, Black. Thank you, too. That's 12.
Yes, Mark.
There we go. Get over top.
15, all the rights. Move.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, good on the edge. On the edge.
Off his feet, no issue.
Yeah, well done, Dave.
Advantage. Give me a number. White 9. High. Yeah, I got it.
Yes, Harry Evans.
White, that'll be half time. Just wait, she's going to push on this bit, say. Call with the players. Put on there, okay? Half time. I'll stop you right there. No, I'll stop you right there. The scrums are fine. I'm right on top of it. The scrums are fine. I'm happy to listen to that. But for me, the scrums are actually going really well. So just keep to what you're doing, all right? I will look, but keep to what you're doing. Did they think all yesterday was 10 minutes? Good comms, guys. Very good comms. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. To the right. 6 on the ball. Mark's in front of me.
Sir. Sir. Vincent.
Yeah, good. To the edge of the dash, guys. Black, to that. Time off, guys. Especially we got a ball. Options, guys. Yeah. Scrum called. Black ball. Crouch. Bind. Set. Keep it there. That's enough, that's enough. Dead ruck now, 3. Thank you. Off his foot, no issue. Advantage. Scrum advantage. 14, leave it. Advantage over. You, shielding ball. 20, shielding. Put them on. Hold. No. There wouldn't be a charge done from there. Leave one. No, 11.
Havoc on day 2, but still bringing you all of the action, of course. And, well, there's a big story emerging on pitch 2 as Ipswich are currently down by 1 try to an impressive-looking Seaford side who have come out firing. And they do have a penalty on the 22 there, and they opt for the scrum as well. Well, it was a bit of magic from their Quins number 9, Sean Sharp, which got them underway. And Ipswich have been piling on the pressure, but the conditions just causing a little bit of trouble for them as they try to threaten the Seaford line. The other 2 teams in this group in action over on pitch 1. SEDBERGH at the moment in control, up by 3 tries.
Bind. Set.
Well,
Gonna come this side, guys.
the rain and the wind
fraction. Just a fraction, guys.
combining here to really change the dynamic of the tournament. Sam Roberts is here too, of course. Sam, we were just saying that the conditions are going to have a big impact. You're looking at SEDBERGH and their strong runners, but Ipswich the same. They've got some big, powerful carriers, even if things aren't firing at the moment. It's shaping up to be a really interesting day, very different to yesterday.
Completely different, and how you manage those conditions, how you get the ball into the right hands at the right time is going to be crucial. You know, Seaford over on your pitch playing a really good, clever game against a big Ipswich pack. SEDBERGH actually on pitch 1 doing a fantastic job the other way. So yeah, it is going to be about management, as it always is in these tournaments. It's not just about the one game or playing well at one particular moment. It's having to do the whole 2 days.
Well, the cup groups are looking threatening, of course. The schedule looks exciting. Here on pitch 2 at the moment, Kirkham and Brighton face off down on pitch 3, but it's Seaford on the attack for now as they come roaring down the right-hand side. All the way wide they go. Ipswich flying in with the tackles. And there's some great physicality in there, and Ipswich have disrupted this Seaford attack, and although they may trail by a try, they've denied Seaford a big opportunity, and they don't come often against Ipswich School. Well, Connor Holcroft has looked the most likely so far to threaten for Ipswich, but they've got some big carriers in the likes of Billy Reid, who was making yardage up the field earlier in the game. It was a great chip through, though, by Sean Sharp to open the scoring. But now Ipswich have got some work to do if they wish to break out of their 22. But instead, it's a great turn of events for Seaford there, and well, this wasn't in the script perhaps for Ipswich. Tipped as probably the closest challengers to SEDBERGH in this group, and now, well, they trail by 2 tries. Tucked away in the corner here at
about 5.
SEDBERGH. Sheltering from the rain. So I must extend my gratitude to the technical team for facilitating that. The camera crew still facing all the conditions up on the tower to get you the best angles here with Next Gen, despite the torrential weather. It does mean I didn't have the perfect view of that Seaford score, but regardless, they are 2 tries in front. And it's taken well off
You've got to put them on, you're the only one that can.
Kickoff, regathered, hunting for the corner, what a great nudge.
Black ball.
As Seaford go in for another try over on pitch 1. It's looking like, SEDBERGH, sorry, going for another try on pitch 1. It's looking like Seaford, the 2 hosts of the biggest 10s competitions at this level, who will be challenging for the top spot, and it's only the top team that go through in this competition to the cup final from the 2 cup pools.
Hold.
Brighton, Kirkham, and
I moved back.
The other
Try
group,
and move, thank you.
Strongest challengers, but RGS High Wycombe are in there as well. Well, it's a line out for Ipswich. The referee not happy with it for the moment.
If you're saying head, it's game stops. 18, come back here. You got med? You got anything on that?
As you said, Seaford are 2 in front. Ipswich, as of yet, unable to cross over the white line.
Got a shout ahead. We stop the game straight away. Just want the players on the floor, okay? We've got a medical side for your team. Time is off. Got a medical side from your guys? Yeah. I've got a shout ahead. We haven't seen it, okay? But whether you want to assess him and we roll him,
obscured from my view, unfortunately, for the moment.
Time's off, guys, for yourselves. You've got time to organise.
Set piece seems to get underway.
You're in possession. You're going to have a scrum on the 5, okay? Time is off. Going to sort that out first. Same thing at scrum time. Keep it up. Same for them as well. Yeah, you've got about 3.5 to go. 3.5 to go, okay? They are up by 5. You sure? Yeah, cool. Okay. Is it off, is it? Yeah.
Slight delay for the moment, so we'll take you through the other fixtures that will be brought to you live here on pitch 2 at the Super SEDBERGH 10s. Hampton and KES Bath kick off the plate competition next.
It's their ball, guys.
Her spear points are also in action against Felsted in a hotly contested plate group.
Nice and slow and on me. Crouch. Bind. Set. Look to use.
And they have another.
Thank you. Away white.
Well, things are not going Ipswich's way for the moment.
Let's go, water's off, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Going right.
Well, the conversion might be wide, but Seaford are in a promising position with not long to go in this game. From the scrum in the wet conditions, just a few yards out. They were always going to threaten from close range. Little show and go to get through the defenders. But it's Seaford now on the offensive, crashing up through the contact.
Initial turnover, no issue.
It's just been spilled there, so a knock on, but off a black hand, so it'll be Seaford in possession once again. The weather wreaking havoc here, but it will be a scrum for Seaford in the end.
It's a good turnover, then you've knocked it on. Yeah, scrum. Scrum called. You're outside if you're going to kick it, but that's how you're going to kick it. From your side.
I was like, however.
A couple of changes made for Seaford, some pristine blue and white shirts onto the field.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And can they hold on here? They lead by the scoreline of 15-5, but a penalty at the scrum. Tapped quickly by Ipswich, who go herring away.
Off his foot, no issue.
Turnover at the breakdown. Chipped in behind by Seaford. Lovely weighted kick right into the corner. And things are just not going Ipswich's way. A really strong carry from the tap to get them rolling, but then it just popped out of the breakdown, and Seaford playing in the right areas. Now Ipswich have got some real work to do.
No issue, play on, play on.
There's a big carry from Ipswich. They do claim it from the line out. Over goes Seaford at the breakdown. Penalty goes the way of the blue and white. And this is a huge opportunity to perhaps seal the game. They're up by 15-5. And another try here would be crucial for them. They will look to the corner until they'll take the scrum instead, despite the fact that it was a penalty to Ipswich. Previous set piece of this variant. They back themselves as a couple more changes are made.
Yeah, if you get it, it's last play if you guys get it, okay? That'll be time if it goes, okay? Guys, let's have a gap, please. Okay? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, just 2.5 minutes to go here.
Keep a high bind.
Seaford lead by 15-5. They've got a scrum in a threatening position on the Ipswich 22. Christian Cheesley is poised way on the right-hand side.
Keep it there, keep it up.
If they
keep
can
it up, keep the bind up.
Make it out to him there, and it's clean ball at the scrum. And they chip it in behind this time.
No issue.
Regathered by Ipswich, taken by Dom Gossett on the turn, and then hacked away. Ipswich survive this time, but the line out will be Seaford's.
Thank you very much. Well played, guys. We're good. Come on, boys.
Well, the whistle goes here. And what a huge result this is for Seaford. They snuck through into the cup competition on day one, escaping out of a tough group that included the likes of Kirkham Grammar School and Felsted. That victory over Felsted enough in the end on the very last play of the day. And, well, they're not just here to make up the numbers in the cup competition. It's the SEDBERGH 10s. They've taken down the heavily fancied Ipswich. And now things are shaping up nicely for them going into their next game, which will be against Kings Macclesfield over on pitch 3, it seems, at the moment. Before that, they've got to take on SEDBERGH. Well, if they can take down SEDBERGH at about 10:40, it would be a huge result for them. But they're on their way to at least challenging in this cup competition. Ipswich got some serious work to do. They'll have to beat SEDBERGH and rely on results elsewhere to make it through to the cup after that early defeat. A ruthless competition, the SEDBERGH 10s. Next on pitch 2, we kick off the plate, where Hampton take on KES Bath in a plate group alongside Cokethorpe and Dulwich. Hampton, perhaps one of the strongest times in this plate competition. We'll see how they'll get on against KES Bath. That's live here with Next Gen at the SEDBERGH 10s up next. See too much. Fancy the group?
I think we're kind of the underdogs.
You beat this lot? We're on the way.
Really?
Yeah, they want the stronger side. They missed out on the cup last day. Well, here it is then, the second game on pitch 2, live at the SEDBERGH 10s. It's Hampton who are taking on KES Bath. Ben, the...
by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative
Yeah, Noah.
Northern blue v southern blue. It's like when like on FIFA when you don't have a...
By the end of the day, they are going to be...
Hello, I'm at work.
Yeah, Tobin.
No, what?
we went to Aldi. There aren't any bus lanes on the way to Aldi. Oh, sorry, friend, that's annoying. How much is it? What were they expecting you to have received? You do tell them everything. You should read it. Well, that is probably. Oh, yes, this is what I'm saying, Fred. It's probably relevant to you. You look at the desk. They're giving you power as well. That's fun. What? Really? There's no camera. Oh, love you. Well, the power's back on here at the SEDBERGH 10s, and we're live and ready to go here. Hampton taking on Bath. KES Bath in need of lost to Stamford. Straight shootout qualification yesterday.
Well, we're back live here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Hampton taking on Bath. Hampton
result for them. They are alive and kicking in the plate competition indeed. What a game tonight. KES Bath under pressure in the end. On the counter. Great result for them. Up next on pitch 2. Birchmere Point College take on Felsted. Live here in the Super Centre.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics,
Testing.
Yes.
Well, here we are then. It's Hurstbeer Point who take on Felsted. Hurstbeer Point in the white and red, playing from right to left in this first half. Felsted much fancied in this competition. Well, it's Hurstbeer Point then from the set piece, the first of this game. Attacking down this left-hand side. Huge shot comes in out of the line to halt the attack for now, but Hurstbeer Point rumbling on. Turnover for Felsted, a big moment for them. Once again crashing through the contact. Reese Meter, another loose ball, Meter latches onto it. Carried on by Felsted, they've got some big runners in this team. Penalty goes in their favour this time. There's hands on the floor by Felsted. Back goes that red and white wall.
Scrum option.
Well, trudging through the mud then. There'll be another scrum. This time it's Felsted to feed it. Felsted then from the scrum.
Crouch.
Big set piece opportunity for them.
Set.
You won't get too many of them in this weather. Fed by Josh Bryan. Chipped over the top by Cottrell. Will it fall for Wiseman? It does. Wiseman on the take. Inches away here. Bryan frees the hands. Cottrell under pressure. The ball is loose. High press from Hurstbeer Point. Felsted look to get on the outside. Shepherd is searching for options. Inside ball, Meter. Once again it's down, but always backwards. Bayer ships it on. Little show and go from Pearson. Bryan in the corner, try given. Well, a breathless, flowing move there from Felsted, and in the end, they do draw first blood here in this important plate encounter. They're one up against Hurstbeer Point. Well, it's a wonderful score in the end. The scrum half, Josh Bryan, is there to dot down in the corner, and Pearson from a long way out. It's a good strike. Well, it had the line, but just not the length in the end. Tough to string together any sort of phase play here, but that's a great offload from Pearson. He didn't give the 2-on-1. Thought he might have butchered that chance. But a lovely offload from him. Over on pitch one, a crucial cup tie as SEDBERGH take on Seaford, the two undefeated teams in that group. But Felsted looking to get 1 foot into the plate here with a win. Only the top group from their pool will go through. Good take off the kickoff from Pearson, who looks to chip it in behind, searching for the corner. It'll get caught up in the mud here, and there's a race on that will be won by Hurstbeer Point for now. Spilled by Hurstbeer Point and Aidan Pearson. Already with 1 try assist today, scores his first. Live on pitch 2 in day 2 of the SEDBERGH Super 10s, and Felsted are off to a flyer. Pearson looking to add his own extras, no luck this time. A good take off the kickoff, and then a chip in behind. On a different day, he's put too much on that, but instead it's caught up in the mud. The conditions coming back to bite. Hurstbeer Point there. Kickoff then to come. Aidan Pearson looking to put his mark on things again, and it was a well-weighted kick, but just a few inches short. Hurstbeer Point then desperate to respond. They trail by 2. Grigg Almost an interception. Penalty instead goes against Cottrell. And they'll choose to tap in these tough conditions. Lattinger gets us rolling. Grigg. Forward pass is the call.
Forward, red scrum.
Ollie Gosway this time unable to get Hurstby Point rolling.
Crouch. Bind.
Scrum then for Felsted.
Set. 9, stay.
Stable this time for Brian. Pearson at fly half. Cottrell on the wraparound. Lovely footwork. Carving through the contact. Pearson with willing runners in the forward pack. Well, that's just beyond the vertical by Tom Bosley. And it's going to be a yellow card here.
White 6.
Well, that's not what Hurstby Point needed. Tom Bosley, one of their key players, off the field for now. Well, Felsted got off to a flying start here. And they've kept the pressure on. Now there's been a yellow card that's gone against Hurstby. Bosley will have a minute and a half in the bin. At this level, and it will be a scrum feed then for Brian. Already opened the scoring for Felsted.
Set.
Well, a win here would really set them up nicely for the remainder of this plate competition. Good footwork there to keep the attack alive. Wiseman slips in the mud. Brian, Cottrell shaping up to kick, instead finds Meter. The ball is backwards, but now it's a knock on this time.
On that side. 4 minutes on the yellow, but we've got just over 2 to play on it.
Well, it'll be another scrum then. This time for Hurstby Point. Lattinger will feed.
Hello. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Safe and clean ball.
Good,
and then hooked high, but not very handsome. Has fallen Hurstby Point's way, however. Grigg makes good yards. Lattinger puts in the box. It's back with Brian, assessing his options and opting to return to sender. Felsted look to pile on the pressure. Hurstby Point are back in numbers, and they've caused an overlap here. Stepping off that right foot is Tussler, but a penalty for a high tackle goes their way. And Hurstby Point will have a line out.
Thank you.
Well, what can Hurstby Point create then? 2 tries down to Felsted. At risk of dropping out of this plate competition. Felsted, however, looking for their second victory here to set them on their way. But it's Hurstby Point on the attack. There's the little kick in behind. Cottrell there's to sweep up with a dustpan and brush, but counter ruck by Hurstby Point, and they do pounce upon it. But just knocks on at the base of the ruck, and that will bring an end to the attack. Unfortunate there. But not out of the woods yet. Felsted in need of an exit as we approach half-time.
Just over 2, or just under 2. Guys, we're outside, okay?
Just outside the 22, so it shan't be hit straight out on the full.
Bind! Set!
Brighton with the feed. Hurstpit Point get the shove on. Pinballs in there, eventually does come Felsted's way. Hammered down range. Out comes the driver, and Gosway's got some work to do back there. Beats the first with a lovely step off the left, and there's another. Putting in the big don't argue. Penalty goes their way. Hurstpit Point in the ascendancy here. Knocked out of the pool on day one after a loss to Brighton College, who themselves have defeated Kirkham in the early hours of the morning. That's a huge result. But the kick from the penalty doesn't reach touch, so it's returned to sender once again by Aidan Pearson. And it's gone a long way back to the 5-metre line. Some tennis for you here on pitch 2. Returned once more. This time it's rolling on towards touch, but Bosley's back on the field and carrying for Hurstpit Point through the tackles. But it was spilled, dislodged by a Felsted shoulder, so instead it will be a scrum in a promising position for the Essex side. Well, Hurstpit Point spared by the half-time whistle then as they trail by 10 to Felsted School. Felsted on top here in this decisive plate pool game. They've got one step into that final, but only the top side in the group will enter. $12 more minutes for Hurstpit Point to turn it around, otherwise Felsted will have one foot into the plate final in a group that also includes Barnard Castle and Queggs Wakefield. Felsted will take on Barnard Castle at 12:35 live here on pitch 2. That game crucial for them. A correction for you, this is actually Felsted's first game of the day 2, so it'll be later on when they take on Queggs Wakefield as perhaps the decider in the pool. But a huge game up next as Brighton College take on Stamford. Stamford have already played against RGS High Wycombe, but a big win for Brighton against Kirkham over on pitch 3 sets it up nicely, as a win for Brighton would see them have 1 foot into the cup final. Well, immediately from the kickoff, it's been regathered by Felsted. A lovely take in the wide channels by Wiseman. Sets them on their way. Regathered by Hurstbeer Point and hooked downfield, but only as far as Aidan Pearson. He puts in the kick, which is gathered by Goswami. Goswami then goes long and finds touch. So in the result of that kicking battle, Hurstbeer Point have cleared their lines well, but it will be a line out for Felsted. Line out then, crucial one for Felsted. They go short this time, played away by Owen Gillette, but plucked out of the sky and sent right up into those overcast clouds by Hurstbeer Point, but picked out well by the captain, Monty Cooper, and dislodged, however, in the tackle. So Hurstbeer Point on the counter, on transition. Well, a big strong carry up through the centre. Hurstbeer Point making some real yardage here. There's a penalty and it will be more. A slap down by Felsted will see them reduced to 9. Aidan Pearson leaves the field. Sam O'Connor.
Offside, red 11.
To look for the corner. It's not the cleanest off the boot, but it will put Hurstbeer Point within 10. A quick try here would certainly get them back into the game.
Head to the line, Red.
Well, in these conditions, it doesn't take Joe Schmidt to figure out what Hurstbeer Point might be up to here. It'll be a big maul or a crash ball off 10, you imagine. O'Connor is there as the receiver. Up goes Clark. And they do look for the drive, but it's been absolutely demolished by Felsted. O'Connor still has it. Spilled at first receiver, but always backwards. Intercepted by Wiseman. But the penalty goes Felsted's way. O'Connor looks to get Hurstbeer Point rolling. O'Connor into contact. Pick and go. Up the jumper from Hurstbeer Point.
No roll.
Hurst in the ascendancy. O'Connor. Goswami. Hands is the call, stepping back off the right. Felsted there in the cover. Hendler makes the tackle. Goswami back through the forwards.
Red roll. No, lost 16.
O'Connor goes himself. Try scored. Hurstbeer Point are on the board and they cut the deficit in half.
Waters, get the waters on.
Sam O'Connor on at 9, pulling the strings for Hurst and then getting his just rewards there.
We've only played 5.
They just kept plugging away. Hurstbeer Point. Felsted on the turnover, gave the penalty away, missed that opportunity to clear their lines. O'Connor with a little show and go, battling through 2 players to touchdown.
We'll let him come back.
Kickoff to come from Hurstbeer Point. Goswami chasing the game.
Correct.
Deep into the 22. And returned on the spiral. And now they look for the corner. A beautifully weighted kick. 50-22, rolls into touch. A beautiful kick, and Hurstbeer Point will have the line out too.
White ball.
Well, he struck that well. At a crucial time too. And Hurstbeer Point could be about to throw a real spanner into Felsted's plate ambitions. Up goes Clark.
Fine in five.
And the maul. Rumbling on with great pace and power, and surely the try. Hurstbeer Point score to take the lead. Well, they've taken the direct route there. Who can blame them in these conditions? They go 12-10 in front. And Felsted, who missed out on the cup in a decisive final game at the back end of day one, maybe on the wrong side of the result on their first game on day two.
Say again, Joe.
Well, if Hurstbeer Point could hold on here, then their final game live on pitch 2 against Barnard Castle might have real poignance for them. Craigs Wakefield still to fend off as well in this group.
It'll be just under now, about 30 seconds.
But there's still time for both sides to change the fortunes here. There's a nice offload through contact to get Felsted rolling. The ball is down. It's been knocked on. The perfect result for Hurstbeer Point. Felsted reduced
4.5 to play.
to 9, now returned to a full complement.
4.5.
4.5 minutes to go on the referee's watch.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Hurst with the feed. O'Connor comes away with it. It's just ricocheted off another player there, knocks on. So Felsted have it back, and they've got 4 minutes to turn this game on its head.
Mark's there, twos. Sorry. Make sure we're binding long and high, okay?
Up next in pitch 2, Brighton College victorious against Kirkham in their opener, take on Stamford, who are looking for their first win.
Set!
In the cup, but here in the plate, it's still all to play for.
Just come straight back out the tunnel, same scrum.
Felsted scrum in their own half. They trail by 2, just a conversion separates the two teams here. As the wind continues to howl, the rain unrelenting. Brian with the feed. He goes down the short side, he's got Cottrell to his right, who just about holds on to it. Turnover at the breakdown by Hurstbeer Point.
Red 8.
And O'Connor will look for the corner. That's a better kick. It's put them in a really promising position.
Front man, just on the line for me, yeah?
Up goes Clark. Spilled. Good pressure from Felsted, and they'll look to break away.
Scrum advantage over.
Noah Connor clears their lines effectively there.
Front man for me. Thank you.
Up goes Ethan Le Chevalier.
Guys, I'll just explain. You can't throw him up and not bring him down safely, okay? There's a penalty for throwing him across the line.
Well, they're penalised here, Felsted, for a lack of player safety at the line-out. It's not too often you see calls like that, but Goswami this time,
under 2.
looking for the corner. It's up to the 22.
White, use the line for me. Step for me, Red.
Will Hurstpierpoint attempt to rumble it in from here? Well, it's an overthrow. And Felsted latch upon it. They're running out of time here to change this game. The clearance kick deflected and regathered by Schofield.
Stay.
Bronze weightlifting champion for Great Britain, the South African.
Sorry, buddy, I'm in your way. Let's go. White 8, side entry.
Well, Felsted trail by 2. They must score from this attack as we approach overtime here. All Hurstpierpoint need to do is keep them out. Spilled in the wide channel. And is that the last dance for Felsted being called to a close here?
30 seconds.
Well, Hurstpierpoint are into overtime. All they need to do is win the scrum. O'Connor at the feed.
Crouch! Bind! Set! 9, stay. 9, stay.
O'Connor darts down the blind side.
Going to floor, fine, stay.
Well, Goswami breaks the tackle. Goswami in behind, lifts it over the top. Here come Hurstpierpoint. Well, they're already in front, but they could look to end this game on the brightest terms. Oscar Mann with a strong carry. Suddenly they're inches out.
Short, stay.
O'Connor digs it out. Lofted pass, surely now. Hurstpierpoint have won the game. Victory for the red and white.
Time's up anyway, guys.
And the South Coast side have beaten Felsted here, the much fancied Felsted. And this is a huge result. And the conversion to boot. A huge victory for Hurstpierpoint. They take down Felsted by 19 points to 10. And their plate run is off to a flying start. They've beaten perhaps the toughest opposition they'll face in this group. They've got Barnard Castle and Queggs Wakefield left to turn over. What a result for Hurstpierpoint. But Felsted not out of it yet. So much yet to come here in the plate competition. But up next on pitch 2, we return to the cup. And it's a big game for Brighton College, looking for their second win after taking down the Blue Storm. They've got Stamford up next. That's live here with Next Gen at the SEDBERGH 10s.
Check down. Golden boy, eh?
It didn't rain. Are you here from the RFU? No. Just before kickoff.
Okay, ready? I hate fire.
Kick-off here then as Brighton are underway. Their huge win against Kirkham. So impressive in that opening game, and they've got to take down Stamford here too if they want to get through to the Cup.
Hold it front!
And it's Brighton looking to start the fastest, and it's Lamb on the run, breaking through the tackles. Look at him go, Fergus Lamb. There's a man inside too, bumping through the contact. Halliwell, McNamara. Well, they could be on the outside, and they will draw first blood here. Fergus Lamb. A bright start for Brighton. A blistering start too. They're in front inside a minute. Well, Stamford look to one another in a bit of disarray. They are a touch shell-shocked there.
Yeah. And Tom as well, he was cool,
And the conversion from McNamara, he's been so crucial What a start that is. Helliwell demanding more from his side. Well, Brighton will have 1 foot in the final with victory here. This was deemed the group of death, really. Kirkham alongside High Wycombe and Stamford. Stamford, the vast champions, are without their MVP for that competition, James Edgerton. Plate finalists at Roslyn Park as well. Brighton, however, have started the day excellently well with a statement victory over Kirkham Grammar School.
7 wrong.
Stamford, however, looking to turn things around, and Edgerton, who's now been cleared to play, which is great to see, is there with the kickoff. The most valuable player at the Roslyn Park Vase. And it's really good to see him back on the field after his head injury assessment. Well, up goes Stamford, picked off by Brighton, stolen by Bentham. Over the ball goes Rory Claxton, Helliwell, Faulkner wheel, Cole in support. Helliwell at 9, McNamara changes the direction of the attack, looking to get away from Edgerton. Bentham, chopped down by Delaney, and here's Cole. Helliwell at 9, Faulkner wheel. Once again, put to deck. Helliwell, big shot comes in this time. And Stamford have turned it over.
Okay, lads, with the conditions, feet under you, please. Make that stay up.
Well, Stamford are in their away strip now and have unfortunately failed to adhere to the team sheet. So John T. Nichols has switched from 9 to 10 and he'll feed this scrum.
Stay on 9. Hold!
Brighton get the shove on, but away they come. Edgerton at first receiver, flashing across the Brighton wall, taking it to the line hard. On the wraparound, it's instead Nichols is back to his feet, driving on. Edgerton at 9. Penalty Brighton! Over went Bentham, and he stole it. What a player he has been for Brighton, Bentham. If they make it to the latter stage of this competition, they've got him to thank. Crucial off the restart and from in the line out, turnovers and carries, everywhere the lock.
Turns back on.
Lamb finds touch, just 5 metres short of Stamford's line.
White, use the 5, please. White, you're on the line. You're on the line. Timing, please. White, you're on the line, don't close.
Well, this is a big moment in the game. Up will Bentham go. Bentham does claim it. It's at the back, eventually bobbles to Faulkner wheel. Through the first contact, Faulkner wheel, just shoving off players. Bentham, he's over. But it's a knock on at the very last. So a dropout. Bentham inches away from scoring. But instead it's a goal line drop for Stamford. Brighton will look to keep the pressure on the kick return.
Let's go, please, 12, let's go.
Well, instead they go short. Tap back by Stamford, and they do have possession. Good work from James Bennett. Brighton are over the ball, but Bennett comes away with it. Once again the ball is loose this time. But Delaney comes away with it. There's a 2-on-1. But Miller Cole puts in the shot. And Brighton turn it over. Quick line out as well. Lamb beats the first and the second. Lamb stepping off the right. Claxton into contact, out the back door to keep play going. McNamara in behind. Henry Williams on the chase.
20 in front of the kicker.
But it's given as an offside. And Edgerton will clear Stamford's lines. It's a great kick as well. Almost up the halfway.
7, go ahead.
Well, the pace of the game drops for the first time, really. Cohen with the throw. Perfect dart to find Bennett, and now Edgerton. Here's Haynes. Edgerton. And they take it to an edge. Good leg drive up past halfway. McNamara wrapping up his opposite man. Penalty. Tap quickly. And Brighton wastes no time getting things up and running. Great yards made in the first carry. Lamb in support. It was Harry Street with a quick tap. Another penalty goes Brighton's way. Stamford on the wrong side of the referee's whistle so far. And this time, Fergus Lamb will chip it into the corner. Another well-weighted kick up to the 5. Brighton, after their fast start, hunting for a second. Ventham came oh so close for Brighton. They were denied by the referee's whistle, but Miller Cole this time looks to pick out Ventham again. Short they go. Ventham, Cole into the corner. Try given with the help of the assistant referee, and Brighton double their lead. Well, they've caught Stamford out there. Nathan Ventham with the assist. Over goes the vice-captain Miller Cole. Sharing the captaincy between the few of them, Harry Street, Berkshire, Kane and James Davis, all sharing that responsibility. McNamara then looks to add the extras, as he has been so key at doing so far. Oh, and he's got another one. McNamara has been perfect off the drop kick. I'm surprised to see him use a tee in the regular season with the accuracy of those off the boot. And Brighton are up to 14. Up go Brighton once again to win the kickoff.
Now off feet, now White.
And they have possession.
Penalty high, high tackle.
All the way wide they go. It's just beyond streak, but they were playing with an advantage. So we're back for a Brighton penalty. And once again, they'll chip it into the corner in search of another.
White on the line, please. Thank you. Oh, is that it? Right, someone in the channel, please. Someone in the channel, thank you. Are you in or out?
Yes.
Well, Brighton then claiming off the line out and look to drive it into the corner. And they do have a third, a great score for Brighton.
Sorry, Angus. Eve! I don't have a screen.
No, I think it was all.
Well, at half-time then, Brighton up by 3 tries going into the break, looking for their second win of the cup competition. Stamford have a bit of a mountain to climb to take on Brighton with 12 minutes to go. Well, Stamford have some work to do. They trail by 19 to a Brighton College side who have already seen off Kirkham in their cup group today. They've got 1 foot in the final with just a game against High Wycombe to come. Well, we could have 2 South Coast teams in the final. Hurstmere Point got off their plate defence to a flyer. Brighton College are already looking likely to get their second win. And, well, that's not what anyone here up at SEDBERGH wants. The southern team's coming and putting on a show. Kirkham Grammar School, the double defending champions, defeated on game 1. And they need someone to do them a big favour here against Brighton. Halliwell, Faulkner Wheel, good tip-off.
Tackle release!
And Brighton are rolling here. Halliwell, McNamara. Miller Cole on the dummy line. Instead, it's wide to Lamb. McNamara just slipping in the mud. Faulkner Wheel with the carry this time. Once again, gets the tip on. Good ball to find Ben Saunders. And a knock on there gives Stamford some ball to play with in the early stage of this second half. Well, our next game after this colossal one is Hampton against Cokethorpe in the plate. Hampton defeated by KES Bath in surprise circumstances, perhaps. Well, they'll look to take on Cokethorpe in the plate and get their ambitions in that competition on the right line. But for now here it's Stamford looking to counter, and Edgerton hammers it down range. The bounce is kind for Fergus Lamb. On the return, does fine touch. Clean line out ball once again secured by Cohen, but put down at first receiver. And Brighton have it back.
Guys, we'll move slightly this way. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Alex Stubbs onto the field. And he feeds McNamara, who puts the ball in behind. Well, it's been put down by Stamford, and Stubbs. Saunders this time latches on it. Stubbs now there at 9, feeding Faulkner Wheel, crashing through the first tackle. Edgerton over the ball, just knocked on there by Stamford. Cole has it out the back door to Saunders. Cole, McNamara looks cross field, picked out of the air, and over go Brighton for another stride. I think it's Alec Berkshire who's changed his shirt going into the day 2 here at SEDBERGH. And he's not the man you often pick out from those cross-field kicks, but perfectly weighted by McNamara, and a good take. No love for McNamara this time on the conversion, but Brighton go 24 points in front. They think they've got this in the bag. This is a perfectly weighted kick. That's a really good take as well in these conditions from Berkshire.
Who's coming off? 10 off, please. 10 off. Sorry, 18.
On comes Sam Coxon to relieve McNamara, who's done his job today and then some, with those great conversions as well. Well, it's an excellent take off the kickoff, and Stamford might be in behind early here. Flying through the breakdown, looking to disrupt, but it's Chauncey Nichols who comes away with it and puts it in behind. Playing with penalty advantage, so this is a good opportunity for Stamford to get a foothold in this game.
Playing the 9. Yeah, fine, thank you.
Nudged into the corner. Stamford into the 22.
Blue here, thank you.
Crucial line out for Stamford here. It's been stolen by Berkshire. And it's been hammered away. Good work from Freddie Butts to track back, and Stamford in possession. Nichols, Haynes, Cohen with the big carry.
Still advantage line.
Edgerton again, puts it in behind, but this time it's snuffled out by Sam Marengo-Jones. But yet another penalty for Stamford.
Time off, subs.
Couple of changes for Stamford. What can these fresh legs offer?
Thank you, same again. We had a slip on that first one, but yeah, good to keep up with it. Happy? Right. Blue on the 5, thank you. Ooh, blimey. Time off again. Who's coming off?
Well, real delay, kicked into the corner as the changes are made for both sides.
Can't have 11 players.
Stamford will be looking to drive them over here. Go with the throw.
Players. Someone has to go. Time back on.
Well, it's spilled at the line out, and how will Brighton counter? They've got numbers over. Saunders puts it in behind. Lovely clearance kick, but will it be more? Just rolls into touch. Saunders gets Brighton out of trouble there. Quick line out for Stamford, and Saunders on the shot. They do well to keep a hold of it, Stamford. And now carrying in through Will Delaney. Penalty advantage. So Nichols takes them on, good offload, and Stamford are rolling with a bit of momentum here. Ball goes down, yet another penalty. Well, in the first half it was a string of penalties that got Stamford on the retreat. This time a change in roles. Brighton penalised once again. Alex Stubbs claims off the kick that didn't make touch, and he'll look to take on the Stamford defence. Great speed in the line, a big shot comes in, but Brighton still have it. A little show and go from Coxon, he does find the pass. And they made it into the wide channel. Horsborough's got pace to burn. He's outside of Bennett. Horsborough back inside. Riley Marshall caught by the tap tackle, but Saunders is in. Saunders seals it with Brighton's 5th. They've just had too much for Stamford here, who did excellently well to qualify into this cup group, but they were always up against it with Kirkham and Brighton in the pool as well. And Brighton are playing like champions today, already beaten Kirkham, and now they've put 29 past the Roslyn Park Vase champion Stamford. And this is a really well-worked try through the hands, across the whole back line, to find Horsborough in a bit of space. I mean, that's a wonderful tap tackle, and it means nothing in the end. Over goes Saunders. Brighton have another, and that is certainly the game. Well, a break from Stamford then. They claimed it well off the kickoff, and perhaps they've got a bit of momentum on their side. Edgerton, short line, but hunted down by Brighton. Crossfield kick picked off by Dylan Moss, who's driven into touch. But Brighton stem the flow of this Stamford attack for now. What a clean sheet it would be as well in the second day of the SEDBERGH 10s in the cup pools, to keep a side out for the full 24 minutes. That is seriously impressive. Well, Stamford do have it, and that's a strong carry. And a penalty. So away goes Stamford. Hayes collected in the wide channels. And Freddie Butes. Penalty goes Stamford's way, and that is perhaps one too many for the referee, so we could see some further action here.
Quick succession now. Slowing down the attack. I don't want to see any more. Have a word, please. Thank you. Turn back on.
Touch found by Stamford.
Blue here. You can't have more, but you can have less.
7, let's go.
Just a practice.
Stamford then in this final play, desperate to leave the game with something, but the ball is loose at the line out, and Brighton are the first to drop upon it. And they'll still look to play from on their own 5-metre line. The ball once again is spilt, but they do make it to an edge. Surely they'll look to clear from here instead. Driven back.
Grounded by blue, come back, white scrum. Yep. White scrum.
And we will finish with a Stamford scrum 5 metres out. Well, no time for the scrum then. Instead, Brighton end the game without a point conceded, 29-0. They are 1 game away from the Cup final. And that last Brighton game will be over on pitch 1 at 1:10 against RGSI Wickham. But next here on pitch 2, Hampton will take on Cokethorpe in the plate. 2 sides searching for their first win.
For schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the corner. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First to four! First to four!
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly. Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the QB one because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
I'm Promo Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff.
First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner. Brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the QB one because it was very challenging. Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
I'm Private Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Theo alongside me. Theo, how have you found day 2 so far? A tough loss to begin with, but still hope for progression.
Take a step.
Well, the first game, we didn't start too strongly. We came back in the second half, but it wasn't quite enough. So I reckon if we get to a good start here against Kirkham, we do have a good chance with then our third game against Dulwich.
Too right there, Theo. There's certainly still on for you here. And first opportunity of the game will come Hampton's way as they have a line out. Well, it is inside their own half.
In we come, Whites.
Clean ball for Hampton, and they'll throw the switch play in right away, and they'll take the penalty advantage too. A good start for Hampton. Rumbling on up past the 22 now. There's some good leg drive. Well, looking for the short line, taken down off the ball.
Hold back.
But Wiseman right back to his feet to get back in the fray. A drop pass, and not the perfect start for Hampton, Theo.
Gents, we'll just take a step further.
It's tricky with the weather conditions today. I think you need to get off to a quick start, but when it's wet, it's really hard to control the ball, and there have been a lot of knock-ons today, a lot of scrums.
It won't be the first, it certainly won't be the last here.
Gents, feet with us,
at the SEDBERGH 10s. The rain has finally stopped for the moment, but it's left in its wake an awful lot of mud. So a big chance for Kirkham then. They were defeated in the first game by Dulwich. They've got KES Bath after this, and 2 big wins for them. Could also see them progress through to the plate, depending on the results over on pitch 2, or pitch 1, sorry. Here on pitch 2, we've got a reset at the scrum. Now, you've just come off the back of Roslyn Park, of course. You beat the eventual winners, Millfield, in that tournament, and just missed out on the cup on the final day. So how does that set you up for a competition like 10s, a different format once again, Theo?
Well, we were really pleased with our win against Millfield, and obviously, unfortunately, lost to Joe's in our final group game. But a lot of us have just come from Roslyn, a good 12 of us, and that's a lot of us are knackered. But 10s is a completely different game. It's a lot more physical with the 5-man scrums rather than the 3. And so, I know the tactics are very different, and I think we kind of struggled firstly, but we're able to string a few passes nicely around. And if you look here, Sam Ho on the ball, good run here.
Well, Hampton having to adapt to this different format. And through the hands they go now. Lovely work, but the ball goes down. Backwards is the call. Kirkham drop upon it, but Armstrong keeps a hold for now. Over the gain line through this battlefield on SEDBERGH pitch 2. That's a lovely pass. Trying to get into the outside channel. Kirkham over the ball.
Thank you.
It does come Skinner's way. Skinner
20 offside.
Stepping through the contact, through the referee, however, but it's a penalty there for Hampton, and once again the ball is down, but still just about backwards there from Josh Freer.
Hold blue.
Skinner down the blind side.
Now leave it.
That's a really great carry. Brought down by Dunlop.
Back midfield.
Into the backfield now. What can Hampton create? Stepping off the left, beating the first defender, the big fend from Patterson. But the penalty goes Kirkham ways, and Hampton looking bright, but there's the tap penalty. Away goes McNarnan on the wraparound, frees up the hands. Taylor gives it on.
Penalty advantage.
Well, in comes a tackle from Sam Ho, but it was high.
6 white, high.
Another quick tap from Taylor. Lovely ball, but it just ricochets off the head of
Seeing if anything's coming.
Ben McNarhan. So
advantage over.
Suddenly Hampton looking to counter, but contained in their 22, and then hammered away. Talk about the first touch. Lovely stuff from Kirkham, and what a run this is from Luke Taylor. But dislodged in the tackle, and it's back with Skinner. Hampton now looking to get on the edge. Big tackle coming in from Fletcher Jewell. Out the back door to keep it alive. Finally they clear. And with the dustpan and brush is Luke Taylor once again. Stepping inside and out, dislodged in the tackle, and an offside from Tom Dunlop. What a breathless period of play. A good tackle coming in there. But bursting through the contact is Hampton on the roll. Suddenly there's numbers up. Pritchard gets the offload away. All the way. Hampton score. Josh Freer goes over. A delightful score, but a really excellent period of play, Theo.
Yeah, brilliant through the hands and a brilliant finish by Josh Freer. And that's what you need in 10s, getting the first points on the board. Really important, because then you can, now all you got to do is defend that.
And to build up from the 22, really good defence from Coakthorpe to keep you under pressure, but well, a proper coast-to-coast try in these conditions, that is hard to do.
Yeah, brilliant carry first off from Joe Cornell there, and then we just sent it wide, some good offloads, good carry from Harry Pritchard later on, and then beautifully finished off by Josh Freer.
Well, Freer, wearing your number 4 shirt, Theo, doing the shirt proud, as you say, and well, Hampton are in front halfway through this first block of 12. Skinner, well, that's a devilish kickoff, but Coakthorpe do come away with it just about. Over the ball go Hampton. Well, the tackler didn't roll away, the steal was good, but Cornell penalised, so Coakthorpe will clear. Well, kept in excellently well, and on the return, dislodged in the tackle, but well, we've seen quite a few of those, Theo, a lot of tackles dislodging the ball. It's a testament to the conditions.
Yeah, it is really tricky in these conditions, and it gets even harder throughout the day when the pitch gets even muddier. So I think we'll be seeing a lot more scrums today.
All in all, given the torrential weather, the pitches have held up pretty well here. But this is a huge game for Hampton. They're second on pitch 2 today. They'll face Dulwich later, who at the moment are all locked up against KES Bath. But it's Coakthorpe, who haven't had a lot of time on the ball, looking to create something. It pops out Skinner's way, and Hampton come away with it instead. Good offload through the contact, and suddenly they're in behind. Armstrong is away. He'll go the distance. Harry Armstrong has Hampton's second try.
Yeah, I'll take goal.
And on the breakaway, Hampton clinical. Really clinical, Theo.
Really good try there. Firstly, winning that opposition scrum, which with our makeshift props, I think that was really impressive. And then again, lovely through the hams, brilliant offload by TKP. And then again, a good finish by Harry Armstrong.
Afterburners.
The scrum against the head. How quickly do Hampton transition? Well, this is a great carry. Tom Kilpatrick with a lovely offload too. Armstrong has the pace.
Thank you.
Quite a quiet lad in the camp is some of the notes on Armstrong.
Yeah, he's a little bit quiet, but you know, he brings it out on the rugby pitch, and you can see by his speed and his fitness. I think he runs ultramarathons apparently, so he's very fit and he's brilliant for the 10s and 7s competitions.
A real asset.
Hold white, hold 2 white.
And then cleared in behind, spilled from the kick, and once again, the conditions wreaking havoc on Coakthorpe's back line, and well, that was a seriously difficult kick to catch on the full.
Good kick through, and it is really important to have a good kick, someone with a good boot, because in these conditions and in 10s, getting good field position is really important. So yeah, capitalise there.
Crouch!
Well, this is some good field position for Hampton. Set piece in a bit of deja vu, the exact spot where they've just run in a try. Skinner hands it off to Kirkpatrick. Kilpatrick almost through the hole. It's got Edward Morgan for company of Oxfordshire. Well, they look the other way this time. The try scorer Freer gets the offload into Pritchard. Strong carry from Pritchard. All wrapped up once again by Batchelor. Joe Corral carries on.
Penalty advantage, high
Penalty advantage then for Hampton. Corral's drawn a penalty too. And Joe Corral will go himself.
He was fine.
A few inches short. Skinner assesses options, finds Kirkpatrick. There's a hole in the fence. Kilpatrick almost through. Over goes Freer. Skinner. Little show and go. Armstrong. Inches short. There's the pick and go. Hampton have another. A wonderful first half performance. And Hampton are on top and in control here, Theo.
Good try there by Tom Williams. Not really normal to find him by the breakdown, but you know, picked and go there with a good pro.
Tom Williams of Barnes RFC. My first rugby club as well, Theo, so good to see some representation here at SEDBERGH. And this, once again, a great line from Kilpatrick in that fly half position. Another great run from Armstrong, the little dummy to get them rolling. Williams reacts the quickest. And it's just grubbered along the deck for Cokethorpe to collect. And they'll stick it in behind, and they're looking for a bit of field possession themselves. Good pick up and lovely step to get on the outside, and then it's grubbered down the tram line. Armstrong on the chase. Tackle made. Cokethorpe in possession, back on their 22. Right at the end of this first half, a lovely line through to the fence. Great offload as well. Westmoreland on his way. Jewell. Here is Pickford. On the overlap is Taylor. Through the hands they go. Strong tackle coming in, but Westmoreland on the pick and go. Hampton have the turnover on the stroke of half-time.
That's time. 16 blue neck roll. Make sure you tap it.
Well, Skinner will take us into the break with Hampton on top. 3 great tries puts them 15 points ahead of Cokethorpe in a crucial must-win game. And Theo, you must be pleased with that first half performance.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. Good shift from the boys. We really need this win, especially after the first game. And we need this win to give us a chance for the final game against Dulwich. As it sees they've just equalised against, who they got?
Against KES Bath. Well, a draw would not really suit anyone here, especially not a Dulwich win, however, for Hampton, who lead by 15 at the break against Cokethorpe. Kirkham to kick off here on pitch 2 in this crucial plate pool game where Hampton lead by 15. 3 tries, all well worked in the first half. Put them well out in front here, but Kirkham have plenty of time to respond. But it is Hampton on the attack at the start of this second half. A wonderful carry by Patterson. He's a physical figure at 11. And on the bounce, it's carried on once again by Joe Correll. Turnover in midfield. Prendergast comes away with it. Westmoreland. Well, out the back they go this time, looking to take on Hampton. Little show and go. Lifted the offload as well. That's a bit of a hospital pass. But Ben Charlesworth rides the wave. Pickford.
White on the ground first.
Penalty. Quick tap. Charlesworth gets us rolling once again. Morgan looks cross-field. And he does find a blue shirt in the wide channel. Skipping away from one is Chapman. Duel first there for Kirkham, who snipes himself.
Which, sorry?
Good leg drive.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty
offside.
coming the way of Kirkham as well. But they might not need it well.
5 white offside.
The pass from Gray, the skipper. Lacked a bit of accuracy here, but close to the line now. Kirkham. Into contact goes Morgan. And just spilt 5 metres short. Hampton survive with a nervous start to the second half, Theo.
Yeah, a little bit nervous, but the defence held up really strongly there. Big shots from everyone, and getting into the breakdown, causing a bit of trouble for the number 9s. So I reckon we handled that quite well. Now we've got a scrum. Hopefully we can clear it, and then, yeah, build from there.
Theo Tyler-Toe alongside me. Injured on day 1, unfortunately, but here to see if Hampton can carve out a great victory here. Once again, KES Bath and Dulwich locked up at 5 apiece now over on pitch 1.
Space is really important.
A win against Dulwich could see them through to the plate if Dulwich themselves are able to take victory away from their fixture with KES.
Crouch!
Hampton already beaten by KES early this morning. But they've got a scrum here in a perilous position, deep in their own half. And they take the safest option. And it's a great clearance as well, beyond the 10 metre. Exactly what Hampton needed, Theo.
Touch there.
Yeah, brilliant clearance kick there from TKP. Found pretty much halfway line, which is 10 metre line, but it was a brilliant exit. And in these conditions as well, it's really tricky to get a good kick on the ball. So good job from him.
White, line shores
You
open
said,
the
Theo,
space,
this is
please.
a rotated side, not just for fatigue, but also as the rules of the competition state, as they do at this level, everyone must play, and yet putting in a sterling performance.
Yeah, I think everyone who puts on the Hampton shirt really puts in a big shift. And even if you are supposedly the second string of players, which some of these players may be, they are putting in a really good effort, showing why they may as well last tournament, but they deserve the shirt.
There's your mark on the 15.
Well, your starters are only as good as the players pushing to take their place. But a penalty at the line out puts Kirkham deep in Hampton territory. A good kick from Morgan.
There's the mark, sorry. Thank you. There you go. Yes. Keep them with you, please, front man.
Line out for Kirkham.
Yes.
A try here would set them up well in this second half. They're at least 3 scores behind.
In we come, blue.
And here comes the line out. Looking to pick out Batchelor. But it isn't straight on this occasion. Hampton escape for a second time. Couple of changes for Hampton. Ben Conahan onto the field, as is Aaron Tahiri Murphy. Nickname Henry Donaldson. Why exactly is that, Theo?
Henry Donaldson played for us last year and was an excellent line-out jumper, and we just see the comparison in Aaron Tahiri Murphy. So, yeah, similar position, locked.
9 back, 9.
Not as creative as I expected, Theo, from the clever lads at Hampton, but good to see Donaldson's legacy living on as the kick is once again strong enough to clear Hampton's line, but Luke Taylor carries back into contact. At fly half once again, Edward Morgan finding Fletcher Jewell, who takes it to the line. Hampton are over, and they do have the turnover as well. Well, that's a big moment, Theo. They've weathered this Cokethorpe storm. They've been on top in the second half, but look at how quickly Hampton will counter. Just driving through the contact, and there's the offload to the new man, Aaron Tahiri Murphy.
On the body.
Conahan at 9.
Back.
Chipped in behind. And it will roll into touch, but great counter from Hampton, Theo.
Yeah, switching from defence to attack, we've done that really well. And just seeing us make almost 40 metres off of a couple passes, some good offloads, and then a good chip through by TKP.
Having some game, Tom Kilpatrick. Well, Cokethorpe do come away with it from their own line out, but they're trying to play from outside their 22. Little hitch step to get them going. Huge tackle, turnover, and almost free on that right-hand side.
No advantage.
But that's a huge tackle from Eddie Nyland.
Brilliant tackle there from Eddie. Really important as well, one-on-one. And then now we've got the ball in a really good position, so hopefully something can come out of this next attack.
Well, KES Bath taking the lead over on pitch 1, which will mean that if Hampton can take down Dulwich, they'll need Cokethorpe to do them a big favour, unless Hampton can turn it round with 5 minutes to go. But here on pitch 2, Hampton are doing all they can to keep their plate hopes alive, sorry. And they've got a scrum in a dangerous position inside the 22 of Cokethorpe.
Gents, we're maintaining space here. We need to maintain it here. Yeah, you're setting your gap, I set the mark.
Scrum for Hampton. Tom Holland to feed. Any relation, Theo?
Bind! Lulu said early.
Not particularly, but we do call him the other Spider-Man. Quick feet and, yeah, good with his hands.
Knock on.
Knocked on, unfortunately, so the Cokethorpe survive the most recent Hampton onslaught, but they are in control with 4 minutes to go. Perhaps the game's sealed, and all they can do is take this form into Dulwich.
Maintain the space.
And see if they can take down the blue and black in that all-London derby.
Crouch!
Up here in the north in SEDBERGH.
Bind! Set! Hold!
Pierce Chapman to feed the scrum.
Hold right!
Here come Cokethorpe on the attack. Some lovely footwork.
Back.
Chapman feeds it on, and there's a strong carry through the centre by Jack Potter. Chapman, Morgan, changing the direction of the attack. Over the ball go Hampton, and it's another turnover. Oh, and this time not rolling away is the call. So Chapman will tap quickly. Lovely hands and some good footwork from Joe Westmoreland. Carried hard through the centre, the offload goes loose, Hampton come away with it.
50-22
and they chip it in behind, 50-22 is on, rolling into the corner. Well, it's Monaghan who gets there first.
Charge down.
Charge down, Hampton may be over here, inches short. Little show and go from Conahan, who's put down.
22 blue offside.
And there's an offside call. The quick tap this time from Holland. 2-on-1. Surely now Hampton have a fourth and they've sealed the game.
Yeah.
Well, the result over on pitch 2 will leave Hampton in a bit of peril, as they need Cokethorpe to do them a favour and take down KES Bath. But on pitch 2, Theo, you have done all you can in this game.
Yeah, brilliant response from the lads. From losing our first game today to then putting 4 tries on Cokethorpe has been a really good effort. Brilliant from Tom Holland there, quick tap, and then to Tom Williams, and then finished off by Sam Ho. But yeah, brilliant response from the lads, but yeah, unfortunate that the result on pitch 1 puts us in a worse position.
No.
But not out of it yet. Stranger things have happened in the game of rugby. But this game is certainly over, and it's Hampton who will take victory. Well, our next game live here on pitch 2. It's an important game in the other plate group, as Felsted take on Barnard Castle. Felsted, of course, were defeated in their first game to Hurstpere Point, who take on Craigs Wakefield at the moment.
We're good to go now.
And once that result's in, we'll know how important it could be, as both sides will still be alive in the group. We'll be joined by Barnard Castle's head boy for that one.
Charge down.
On behalf of Lee Dixon, the head of rugby, who describes him as a good lad. So that will be a promising interview, as Hampton are on the attack once again, and it's a penalty for offside.
12 blue.
With 30 seconds to go here, Hampton can still smell blood. A strong carry by Tahiri Murphy. And it's a good turnover, but Hampton were playing with penalty advantage once again. And there's a hard line through the centre by Wiseman. Quick ball for Tom Holland. Great carry by Tahiri Murphy. Holland looks to go short and put Hughes under the post, but instead
it's then being touched.
That's the end of the game, and Hampton have taken victory here against Cokethorpe by 20 unanswered points. A great result, Theo.
Yeah, brilliant result, brilliant response, and I think we'll be really happy with that for how we performed after game 1. So yeah, brilliant.
Thank you for joining us as well, Theo. Well, the action doesn't stop here. Up next, it's a huge encounter in the other plate group. Hurstpere Point with a victory over Felsted in their first game. They're in need of a response, and they've got to take down Barnard Castle to get their plate ambitions back on track. That's live next here on pitch 2 with Next Gen at the SEDBERGH 10s.
Nice. Seeing you on comms. Bernie, know what ifs? Yeah, know what ifs?
And she knows I like it.
action continues here on pitch 2. Barnard Castle take on Felsted School. Both sides started off their days with defeat. Queggs Wakefield took down Barnard Castle. Well, as you saw here on pitch 2, a great start to the day for Hurstbeer Point. Queggs and Hurstbeer Point fighting off to see who can progress, but it's still all to play for, and the head boy of Barnard Castle, Daniel, alongside me. Daniel, not the perfect start, but as you said before we went on air here, a strong second half showing, and that's promising going into this game.
Yeah, I think the boys just didn't really wake up that first half, but legs should be warm by now, and they'll look to put in a strong performance here, get the edge early on.
Well, Archie McGill, the captain, won the toss and chose to kick off. Got a big decision at the moment, Archie McGill, with both the Leeds Rhinos and the Yorkshire Academy. To the 12, George Brown is actually a skipper. Thank you, Daniel, for correcting me there. The kick-off, and it's perfectly weighted, but picked up well by Felsted. And Cottrell plays 9. The ball goes loose, but there's a bit of space on the right-hand side if the red shirts can make it there. Kicked in behind by Wiseman, but regathered.
Put them on.
And Gregory returns to sender.
Thank you.
Pearson back there to collect. Jesse Cottrell. Well, he plays in the back row, but he could really appear anywhere in the fixture. And well, there's a advantage there for a knock-on by Barnard Castle. It's a real scrap at the breakdown. Archie McGill wraps up his man, but they free the ball, and suddenly there's a bit of space on the outside channel. Down the left-hand side goes Ned Shepherd. Windsor flings it back in field. Felsted up to the 10-metre. And then the box kick from Josh Bryan has Barnard Castle backpedaling. Some good footwork from McGill. Little show and go. Trying to sell ice to an Inuit there, and it's resulted in a turnover. Felsted come away with it. And they win the penalty too.
3.
Scrum immediately called by Cottrell.
Scrum called.
What do you make of that first minute and a half?
3.
Barnard Castle keeping Felsted contained.
Yeah, some good little runs in there. I think Greg's putting in a good kick early on. It's just pressure, I think, in this first half. Keeping the ball. I mean, if Felsted can't get the ball, they can't score. I think that's the name of the game in 10s.
But it's Felsted with all the possession the first 2 minutes, and they've got the best attacking platform of the game so far.
5.
Josh Bryan with the feed.
Set.
Penalty instead goes the way of Barnard Castle. That will relieve some pressure, Daniel.
1.
Yeah, good from the boys there. Sam Gregory find a bit of distance. Unfortunately, he doesn't. The boys can get up early on them.
Well, a good penalty that's cleared Barnard Castle's lines for the minutes, but Felsted have it back. They look to chip in behind. McGill, bit of footwork, and he'll return the kick. He goes crossfield, but he can only find Max Wiseman, not the man to pick out, but a big tackle comes in.
Some more.
Well, the maul is called. Barnard Castle can kill it here, but it's a good clear out. And Cottrell finds Pearson, looking to slice Felsted in behind. And there's a big shot coming in to disrupt.
Retreat back round 13, Red.
Barnard Castle have possession.
Put them on.
Gregory gets his driver out. And it's a good clearance as well. Spilled by Bryan, but only backwards. Bryan assesses his options, and he'll take it to the line. But it's been spilled, and Barnard Castle come away with it. Ewan Metcalf diving upon it. Bit of pinball, and well, somehow it's back with Felsted, so they'll take it to the line instead. Over goes Meter. Shepherd plays 9, under pressure. Another drop ball. Well, a scrappy bit of play, Daniel. Neither side really able to get ample footing in the game so far.
Yeah, I think hopefully off this scrum the boys can set up a good attack. I think that is really our strength, attack off set piece. So hopefully we'll get a bit of yardage here from the boys. Just put that pressure on Felsted.
Loose head, first one to floor. Okay, push it is wet.
Just Brian receiving a bit of treatment ahead of the scrum, and Daniel, what did Barnard Castle make of this tournament in the camp? What's the feeling towards the SEDBERGH 10s? Obviously a great occasion, but what does it mean to this Barnard Castle side?
I mean, we've got a long history coming here at SEDBERGH 10s. We've had some really good teams here over the years, so it's always a big occasion for the boys, especially the upper sixth, given that it's their last time pulling on the shirt. They just want to do as well as possible.
That's enough, Red.
Good counter drive from Felsted, but it is dug out by Metcalf and then kicked in behind to put Felsted back in their 22. Aidan Pearson with the return.
No, I'm happy with that. Good control.
A strong carry on first phase to get Barnard Castle over the gain line. But put down at the breakdown, just spilled on the pickup. So it will be a scrum back for Felsted. 5 minutes in here and just lacking a bit of spark, perhaps, Daniel.
The base of the right.
Yeah, it's been the story of the last couple of days. Just silly errors a lot of the time, a lot of knock-ons, and the conditions aren't great today, but we can just tighten up the screws a little bit and just keep that ball. That'll be good.
Let's see if either side can polish their 10s rugby in this first half.
Set.
Tom Ayers, I believe, onto the field at 9. Penalty at scrum time, and Ayers with a tap. Cottrell at first receiver. They go wide to Windsor, who's got Wiseman on the wraparound. What a tackle that is on the cover from McGill. Well, Wiseman of the England Lambs thought he was away, but a beautiful covering tackle, Daniel.
Sparked up.
Yeah, that's one of his many specialties there. Great work.
Red, you're here, okay?
Well, last-ditch defending from Barnard Castle, but it's got them out of trouble for the moment. A line out, though, deep inside their own 22, CJ Thompson with the throw. Got some lengthy options in the line out, and it is clean ball for Metcalf. Just beyond Gregory, taken behind their own gain line, but that is a good carry, and a chip ahead by Welford.
Hands away, Blue!
Well, it's a real mess on the floor, ripped away by Felsted. And here comes Owen Gillet of the Saracen under-18s. Little show and go from Ayers, and the ball is spilt.
Play advantage, ball still
advantage, and the box kick to clear. And Metcalf finds touch. Quick line out for Felsted. Cottrell searching for the corner. Bounces kindly though for Metcalf.
Hold, 7, hold.
Wiseman.
Go on now, yeah.
Wiseman will take them on, and he beats the first. Chipped in behind by Pearson. Across is the England 9, Joe Davis on the cover. Baker into the backfield, and once again it's hammered away beyond Cottrell, who'll collect it on the 10. A real game for the purist, this, in the mud.
Retreat, Red, out, move! Thank you.
Well, that kick skewered by Cottrell, so perhaps a chance for Barnard Castle, but it's been stripped in the tackle. So Felsted now with possession, picking and going at the breakdown. The offload goes to deck. Slow ball then. Ayers.
Advantage 10-4 offside.
Well, it's a penalty advantage then for Felsted. Meter into support. Windsor puts the chip in behind. Monty Cooper's on the chase, the hooker miscontrols, and
through, guys. It's blue throw.
Well, the captain knocks it into touch, so it will be a Barnard Castle line out. Some seriously long phases here for both sides. Pretty tiring stuff, Daniel.
Yeah, really tiring for the boys. I think we had Noah Welford, he's just gone off. His shoulders popped out again, I think.
Half a step, guys.
For the third time in the space of 2 years. He was really desperate to play in his last competition, but hasn't paid off for him there.
And it's been put down by Gregory at first receiver. And, well, you spoke earlier about playing in the right areas, Daniel. That's what Felsted are doing here, and they forced an error.
Here's your mark, guys.
Yeah, they're just building up that pressure in our 22. I wouldn't be surprised if they came away with a score here.
Wait and see what Felsted have to offer.
Okay, keep your feet up.
Tom Ayers, the year 11, to feed the scrum.
I'll move left, right?
The 16-year-old started scrum half in the Vars final.
Bind.
Felsted competed in just recently.
Set. Keep it there and keep it up. Good to use at 9.
Well, it's cleanly out for Felsted. Pearson over the top to Wiseman, into the corner, surely now. Mark Windsor just dragged down short. Pearson for the dive, try given.
Try.
Aidan Pearson with an acrobatic finish there. But even from short range, Barnard Castle making Felsted work for it, Daniel.
Yeah, just stretch the defence. Good attack and play, but hopefully the boys can bounce back here with the clean chase off kickoff and get that ball back.
Aidan Pearson into the corner in the end.
Got about 90 seconds.
A long way out to add the extras here, and well, that's not one for the highlight reel.
Water's off, guys.
Keep it going, Barney, come on!
Well, SEDBERGH looking to secure their place in the cup competition with a win over on pitch 1, but they have a real game on their hands at Ipswich. But over on here, this pitch, it's Felsted into the corner to open the scoring. Well, Felsted would need to defeat Queggs Wakefield in the final game if they win here. And they'd also need Queggs Wakefield to take a victory away in their last pool game in order to secure some progression through
good defensive pressure
to the next round of the plate. But once again, it's strong defensive pressure from Felsted. Barnard Castle backpedaling in their 22, Daniel.
Yeah, it's just finding those lines and making those runs out the 22. Hopefully if there's a bit of space in behind, Sam Gregory, number 10, can find that space through his boot.
Felsted defeated by Hurstbeer points in the first game of the day.
Bind.
But they're up here against Barnard Castle. Davis with the feed. Gregory looks crossfield, searching for McGill, and McGill does chip it on. Well, who will win the race here? It's Wiseman on McGill. Touchdown by Barnard Castle, try given. What a score, Daniel.
Half time, guys, okay?
Yeah, Sam Gregory doing exactly what I talked about there, finding the space in behind. Great chase from the boys there. That's exactly what we needed.
Half time.
Well, going into half-time here, Barnard Castle equalise, and we'll have Daniel here readjust the team sheet as there's a couple of mistakes from the Barnard Castle coaching team, but that's all right, because in the end it's George Brown who touches down to score. And this is a really well-worked try, coast to coast from Barnard Castle.
Exactly what we needed there at the end of the first half. Good little score, get it level. Hopefully the boys just pile on the pressure, get some of those moves off the set piece, and they'll do well.
Well, we're all locked up here at 5 apiece between Felsted and Barnard Castle. Barnard Castle with that try right before half-time. The second half is live here with NextGen at the SEDBERGH 10s in just a moment's time.
shook my hand, he was like,
Well, we're back live here.
We happy with that?
Barnard Castle levelling things up on the stroke of half-time. Felsted with the first score of the game. And they had a lot of field progression, but they weren't able to produce very much from it. It's Barnard Castle on the rumble to get things started. Daniel, the head boy, Barnard Castle, alongside me, and what do your side need to do to secure things here in this second half?
They just possession, keep possession, minimise silly errors, minimise knock-ons. Where we've got space, let's exploit it.
Well, there's a hint of a forward pass there, so it's going to be
eyes on Zaki.
A Felsted scrum.
Happy? Yeah. Crouch, bind, set.
Ayres with the feed. It does come his way. Cottrell at 10.
He's good.
Puts the chip in behind, and Wiseman's on the chase. And this is the set piece that led to their score against Kirkham. And it will produce a second try for them. Wiseman with the finish. A well-executed set piece at the start of the second half, and that puts Felsted in front. Daniel, credit where it's due. That was a well-executed move.
Yeah, that was half decent from Felsted. Just boys caught off guard. Really need to bounce back. Let's not waste time. Let's get another score. Let's get level again.
As it stays still blue.
Well, on day one, Felsted took an early lead against Kirkham using the very same tactic. And that's an excellent conversion from out wide.
Okay, thank you.
Well, here it is from Cottrell. Takes it to the line and hangs it up with Pearson and
You've done your substitution.
Wiseman on the chase, and this time it's Wiseman
Okay, cool. When you want.
who dots out. A deep kickoff then to pick out Barnard Castle number 9, Rhys Jenkins, and then Grubber down the tram lines. It's a beautifully weighted kick. Barnard Castle once again looking to play in the right areas, Daniel.
Yeah, Max Riley-Fox, second row there with a good little nudge. Good, proficient opening batsman, actually, as well. Loves his cricket, does our Max.
Well, maybe he should take up some football as well on his off days. He's certainly got some good footwork there.
Yeah,
up goes Baker, but it's back with Felsted and Meter. Good counter drive.
You just lost your feet at the end there. If you
But
stay
not
up, it's
legally
fine.
so, unfortunately, by Barnard Castle.
So you just lost your feet at the
So
end.
a penalty then. And
Good competition
Pearson
to
will
stay
look
up.
to set them on their way. Instead, they look cross-field. Well, there's a chase on here. It will be won by Barnard Castle, who skip away from the first. Little show and go to get them rumbling on and then put down, unfortunately, there. Lovely out the back door from Pearson to keep the attack alive.
Pressure, no advantage. It's knock on my
Well, you're shaking your head a bit there, Daniel. It was a Good work from George Brown,
Yeah,
the Yorks
good
Academy
changes,
man,
guys.
but then put down under pressure and Felsted back in possession.
Yeah, Brownie's done really excellent work there, showed off his skills, but it's just again that silly handling errors that have cost us and given Felsted back possession.
Airs to feed the scrum. Felsted on top now, following their opening score right at the start of this second half. They lead by 12 to 5.
Bind. Set.
Well, here come Felsted once again. Pearson on the wraparound. Hangs it up high.
Mark it back for me.
And it just rolls into touch.
Options. Scrum back. Or 22.
Well, Metcalf, who also has 20, ushers it into touch, and well, the bounce of the ball is so unpredictable, but it bounced Barnard Castle's way this time.
Scrum now, boys.
Big opportunity for Barnard Castle, Daniel.
Right.
Yeah, right on the halfway line, plenty of room for our attacking options. Come away with a score here, be really valuable.
Crouch.
Reece Jenkins with the feed.
Set.
Missing Joe Davis, of course, tweaked his hamstring on day one. But Jenkins deputising here. Out the back door they go, Barnard Castle.
Good.
Some clever footwork, and then put up and drop down. A physical intervention from Felsted. But Barnard Castle still in possession. There's the offload from right. Gregory.
Advantage over.
Puts it in behind. Monty Cooper's there to win it back for Felsted. Big shot comes in on Windsor.
It's a knock-on advantage, Red.
And then carried on.
Leave it. Watch.
But it's put into the backfield. And here come Barnard Castle. There's the chip cross field.
You're well in front.
But it was
Time off.
offside.
You're well in front, unfortunately.
The referee's called time off, and the ARs are going to have a conversation.
Winger's offside over there for Blue, so I've got a penalty there against Blue, but you've got anything for me here at all?
No, there's nothing clear and obvious, just 8 blue and 2 red holding each other.
Okay. 8 blue. 8 blue, very quick. Red 2, very quick.
Well, we're listening to what the
captains,
referees
very
have
quick,
to say
very
here.
Hey guys, just slow the tempo. Good game of rugby. Haven't got long left, okay? You're offside. It's going to be penalty against you. Have time to reset. Penalty's going to be about 15
There's a
yards.
little bit of afters between Monty Cooper and his opposite man. So Felsted, however, with the penalty. And as the referee says, not a lot of time left for Barnard Castle to get back into this game.
Winger's offside from the kick. Penalty.
Well, they take the tap. They're rumbling on here. There's the ball inside to Meter. Played away by Ayres, and then Pearson just hammers it into the corner. Well, back goes Archie Myhill to collect, or Archie McGill, dragged down. But sniping down the short side goes Jenkins.
That's fine, flat, flat.
He's got Hodgson in support.
Rock! Hold.
Jenkins. And Barnard Castle once again forced to clear. But Felsted back with it. Pearson. Little chip and chase. Regathered by Jenkins. Pearson makes the tackle.
Stay 13.
Brown. Driving through the contact, Brown, and freeing the hands. There's the offload. And suddenly Barnard Castle are in behind. Jenkins. Cottrell puts him down.
Nothing inside 2.
Gregory. Looks cross-field once again. An excellent take, and there's the inside ball. A lovely try, picked out of the sky. And Archie McGill goes over to level things up for Barnard Castle with a kick to come. A really well-worked try, Daniel.
Yeah, Sam Gregory, you beauty. Really good kick there. Great hands from George Brown. That's fantastic from the boys. Great support there from Archie McGill. Great rugby.
Well, a well-deserved try after a really good attacking set, and we're all square here with just under 4 minutes to go.
Just under 4.
Daniel, have another look at this try and the communication in midfield from McGill, who calls for the crossfield kick. And then this is just a clinical 2-on-1.
Just fantastic. Good comms there in attack, and great hard work. It's paid off there. Great try.
Kick-off then from Barnard Castle, and it's gathered by Le Chevalier.
Not on the ball.
And Cooper, looking to play 9, goes down the blind side himself, Monty Cooper. Putting in the big fend. Still driving on.
Okay.
He's got courts in support, and Collar goes out the back. Here's the carry from Dylan Streeter.
Lost control. No,
well, they were playing with penalty advantage.
Yeah, look at me here.
We're all level at 12 apiece here. And here is Schofield, the great British powerlifting champion. Bronze medalist for Great Britain. On the podium, Schofield, but Pearson putting the little kick in behind, searching for Collar.
Put them on.
And Barnard Castle scuffed the clearance. So there will be another attack shaping up here. Schofield with a beautiful ball at Cooper. Cooper brought down. Schofield there to play 9. Formerly a fullback, the under-16. At under-16, now moved to front row. Schofield will pick and go. Instead he finds Collar. Stepping off the right and then taking contact.
Nah, you're not getting it, you got to roll.
There's the big miss pass. 2-on-1. Cooper in the corner.
Touch and go.
Driven into touch.
No try. Touch and go.
Well, what an intervention from Archie McGill.
In touch and go, 22.
What a tackle on the big man, Cooper.
Got minute 15.
That's impressive defending from Barnard Castle, Daniel.
22.
Yeah, Archie McGill, great D there. Just slide him into touch. Great work, great strength.
Well, Barnard Castle then from the 22 have regathered.
Yeah.
And there's the little show and go. Penalty advantage. Hodgson into contact, then freeing the hands. Beautiful ball from McGill.
I got it.
Well, a late hit there from Cooper, but Barnard Castle will slip away.
No, forward pass, can't play on. You have a penalty, offside.
You know, the forward pass and offside. A little bit of afters as well from Cooper, but McGill back to his feet. It's having a great game, Daniel.
Good offside. That's much your penalty.
Yeah, another upper six boy there. Always loved playing in the brown and blue, and
anything further than a penalty,
surely enjoyed playing his final few games here.
2 red. Next one, escalation. Behave yourself.
Not long to go here.
Come on.
And the kick finds touch. So I have an opportunity from the set piece. Exactly what Barnard Castle want in the closing stage, Daniel.
Blue line.
Yeah, it's a perfect position for us here. See if we can get something special off the set piece. I know the boys can do it.
Please, red.
They've got it in their tank, just got to work hard for the ball.
Well, it's a Barnard Castle line out.
Yep.
Plucked out of the air by Riley Fox. And Rhys Jenkins has them moving. Sniping down the right-hand side. Is there a man over? Jenkins in support.
Jumping across to the line.
Penalty advantage coming. And Barnard Castle with another opportunity. What would you do here if you're on the field, Daniel? What's your option from the pen?
No advantage, knock on.
See if we can find touch again, or
jumping across, guys. Give a little bit more, guys.
Spread the ball out wide, stretch of the defence.
Penalty.
Find some gaps.
Well, Gregory does shape up in search of the corner. And that's an excellent kick.
Yep.
Well, we're locked up at 12 apiece. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Surely it will come down for Barnard Castle, Daniel.
Yeah, I really hope so. A lot of the kickers done some good work with Sam Leeming in OB. Now coaches at Rennes in France, worked with the boys on their kicking.
Thank you.
And you see it's really paid off for Sam Gregory there.
If we're competing, it's up straight, not across.
Well, line out for Barnard Castle. Up goes Riley Fox, and they'll take it to the maul. Right hazard as the back, rolling round the corner.
Thank you. It's a broken off new set of play. That's
Well, they clear over the ball. Rhys Jenkins, Gregory, out the back they go. Little show and go. Big carry from George Brown. Brown looking to drive through the contacts. He frees the hands. Jenkins goes alone. Jenkins is over. Barnard Castle steal the game from under the feet of Felsted, and they will have their first win in this plate group. Wonderful work from Jenkins, stepping into the England shoes of Joe Davis, and hasn't he done well there, Daniel?
Oh, that's sensational from Rhys Jenkins. Fantastic feat there from the young man. That's just incredible. Love that from the boys.
Barnard Castle will taste victory here on pitch 2 at the SEDBERGH 10s. Just a touch short, but it won't matter. A huge result for Barnard Castle, who go into their next game knowing a win might possibly get them into the plate final later on today. Now have another look at the final try here. Talk us through it, Daniel. This is excellent.
Very good, lads. Well done, boys.
Yeah, great awareness from George Brown again. He's so strong on the ball.
Well done, guys. Well done, Red.
Just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going.
Well done, well, big fella.
Looks up. Rhys, dancing feet there from the boy. Yeah,
well played, boys.
Great work from that man. Gotta love it.
Well, a huge victory for Barnard Castle over Felsted, whose day looked so promising to begin with, but they're out of the plate. Next game on pitch 2, we return to the Cup, where Kirkham Grammar, 2 defeats from 2, take on Stamford. Thank you very much for being with us today, Daniel.
Yeah, no worries, absolute pleasure. Thank you very much.
And we'll happily have you back at 1:45 when Hurstpur Point take on Barnard Castle. That could be a decisive game in this pool. But in a few moments' time, we return to the Cup, where Kirkham and Stamford both chase their first win in that group.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition.
Well, they might not be playing for much over on pitch 2 today, but these are two sides playing for pride. The final time that many of them will represent their school. Stamford, winners of the Vase at Roslin Park, take on the champions of St Joseph's College in Kirkham Grammar School. National finalists at 15s. What a season it's been. Today has not gone to plan. Kirkham defeated by Brighton early in the morning and then taken down by IGS High Wycombe. Those two sides vie for cup final qualification over on pitch 1. But in this wonderful season for Kirkham, a victory would mean a lot to plenty of these levers. Both sides with impressive home support. Interception.
Agreed.
Well, over goes Freddie Beals. Stamford score. And it's the perfect start for Stamford, who take an early lead against Kirkham. Well, Edgerton looks to add the extras.
Yeah, guys, next time.
Just wide.
Wait.
And Kirkham are behind here. Well, here it is from the line out. They went across the face, it was a little bit loose. And that pass from Den, picked off by Beals, who has the first score. And Kirkham are behind, Stamford playing in the right areas here. And Kirkham now have it in possession. Den takes on Hayes, high tackle is the call.
Above the sternum. Above the sternum.
And Hulse hammers Kirkham upfield.
Stamford, your mark. Play on.
Well, in comes the throw, but it's loose.
Sorry? Yes, I agree. You're good where you are. Keep
But
that mark.
Kirkham have another stab at things here. the wind blows, it's an overthrow
Early
once
lift.
again.
Early lift.
But this time it's a free kick that bails out Kirkham.
It's a free kick. Early lift. Tackle!
So Kirkham driving on. Ben Firth at fly half, wearing Krippner's 11. Atherton with a strong carry. Pulse. Into contact go Kirkham again. Cook chips it in behind. But Kirkham were offside, Den penalised.
20 offside. Just there.
Well, offside from Den, so Atherton will have possession. Egerton, sorry, will have possession. Hammers it down range. Will be a line out there for Stamford, who lead by 5. Kirkham staring down the barrel of a third defeat here on day 2. They were fantastic on day 1. You thought their physicality would be an asset as conditions worsened, but no, it's really strong performances from the likes of Brighton, RGS High Wycombe to knock them out of the cup. As Egerton comes Des Forgas at 7. Dug out by Nichols. Big shot comes in to drive back Luke McKevitt. But driving through is Haynes once again. Nichols, Egerton, miss pass, does find the wide channel, stepping off the right.
Good work.
In comes the counter-ruck from Cook, and Atherton steals it for Kirkham.
First.
But it's stolen in return by James Egerton, and Nichols knocks it down the tram lines. Just about kept in play this time.
9 off feet.
But it's a penalty for Stamford.
9 off feet.
Holst goes off his feet, and Nichols keen to get us underway, but what an opportunity for Stamford, who favoured them all on day 1. It looks like Ed Delaney will tap here, or it's Ted Cohen, I think he's changed his shirt.
All right, let's go, come on. On the corner there.
Cohen will tap.
I'm right behind you, one. Right behind you.
Instead, they play it to the left-hand side. There's a strong carry. Nichols. Crash ball, put down. Kirkham escape.
Should we move over just a little bit, guys? Yeah? This looks a bit better.
Scrum then for Kirkham. It was from a set piece in a similar position that Stamford robbed their first try with an interception. Holst to feed the scrum. Sale Shark. Den at first receiver with a strong carry, bumping off Haynes. Good tackle comes in from Des Forgets. And Cook with a missed pass. Stepping left and right. Kirkham go to ground.
Offside.
Well, an offside is the call.
Play the ball. '21 offside.
So Holst will get his driver out and find touch.
We're going to put them on the line.
Go on, Fred.
You heard that, yeah? Take the line.
Well, this will be a statement win for Stamford. Who did well to escape their group on day 1. We could sign Kirkham as basement boys in this competition. In comes the throw. Stamford disrupt, put down by Kirkham. And it will be a scrum for Stamford. Kirkham just unable to get things really rolling so far, obviously off the back of 2 defeats already today.
Watch out, I'm going to take the tunnel. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum for Stamford. And Kirkham boring in on the left-hand side, but here's Edgerton taking it to the line.
Timing was okay, committed.
And there's plenty of numbers on the left as Nichols is denied entry on this occasion.
20.
Haynes in at 9. Good line by Cohen. Over the ball goes Den.
Multiple movements, number 1.
But you can't roll anymore on the floor like you used to. So instead it's a penalty for Kirkham.
Multiple rolls, number 1.
And they will look for the line out once again, even if it hasn't functioned so far.
Yeah, 1. I appreciate that, but at the same time, because of your actions, he can't jackal over that ball. Which you did, and then moved again. Just there. Guys, 1 more meter, 1 more meter.
Line out in an important position for Kirkham. They've got Atherton there to pick out in the air. Also Rob Doherty there. Up goes Atherton.
No contest, play on.
Clean line out. Holst swings it away to Cook. And the little show and go through midfield. Good yards made by Ben Firth. Holst has it again. And a penalty advantage too for Kirkham. Holst takes them on the outside.
No, 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 no.
Den, Cook, Firth with the missed pass. Great line speed, in comes the shot.
Moving backwards, we come back. 12.
They were playing with a penalty advantage.
Back 10, back 10. On
Edgerton offside. And where will
2 more meters.
Reece Holst look to go here?
12, no roll. Scrum?
Scrum called. And Kirkham will look to create something special from the set piece.
Mark's there. Say that again. Cool. I'll come this side. Guys, keep those binds legal. Keep them strong. All right? Crouch! Bind! Set!
Holst with the feed. Cook at first receiver with Den to his right. Coming back on the inside is Firth. Crashing through the tackles. Haynes brings him down a few inches short.
Advantage, no roll.
Holst.
The play down.
Cook. All the way wide they go. Big shot comes in.
Release 7.
On Harry Ray. Here's Den now, looking to tip it on.
Still under advantage.
On the turn, Kirkham regather. Firth picks and goes himself and is smothered by Haynes.
Back here. On your try line, on your try line.
And it's a penalty advantage. Just 5 yards short.
15. No roll.
Surely on the brink of half-time, Kirkham must equalise from here. Well, they'll use the heavy units this time. Rob Doherty with a tap. Big shot comes in from Stamford.
Back foot 7.
Once again diving over. Held up is the call, right in front of the Stamford faithful. And they will go into half-time level here.
That's half.
What a defensive shift from Stamford. Kirkham held from 5 yards, and they'll take a 5-point advantage going into the break.
Stamford.
An excellent performance. Kirkham staring down the barrel of a third defeat on day 2 here with the SEDBERGH 10s. The heavily fancied Preston side are on the back foot at the moment. Stamford looking for a statement win in their final game at the SEDBERGH 10s. The second half live with Next Gen here in SEDBERGH. We'll be here on very shortly from pitch 2.
High tackle, sternum, number 4. Above the sternum, same as in the first half.
Well, it's the perfect start for this second half for Stamford. They win a penalty off kickoff.
We're going to put them on the line. Boys, take the line. If the ball's up here, that's above the sternum, you're high. Take the line. Kirkham, take the line. They're on the line.
Nudged in a touch by Edgerton. Up goes Stamford. Short this time. Carried on by Luke McKevitt. And into the backfield they go. Here's Haynes on the wraparound. Well, it's a great read, isn't it? Out the back this time by Kirkham.
Counter-ruck's good.
But still Stamford in possession.
Hold.
Well, Haynes searching for an edge.
Above the sternum, number 9.
There's another penalty for a high tackle this time. Well, Kirkham defending staunchly and keeping Stamford contained, but a couple of penalties have let them out, and Haynes will look for touch. But he won't find it. And back comes Kirkham. Here is Greenwood. Hulse, where's the shot? Takes it to the line, brought down by Nichols, his opposite man. Well, Kirkham go from right to left in one phase. Stamford back in numbers. Slower ball for Cook. Cook on the wraparound and changes the direction. Lovely line. Haynes drags him down. Hulse. Logenberg through the first tackle. But a penalty. Obstruction the call. Kirkham just can't get anything on their side at the moment. They just can't get a break, and Stamford will have another opportunity to clear their lines.
Let's leave it there, yeah? Sorry, Ted.
Well, kick for touch then from Stamford.
Kirkham, your mark.
Line out then for Felsted in a important position here. Nichols is going to leave the field. His contribution is over, but Cohen with the throw, picked off by Kirkham. And that's what they need to get some go forward. A turnover. Taking it to the line once again. Hulse, Cook. They skip out of Firth, and now look at the footwork in that wide channel. Durkin. Firth. Loganberg.
Tackler away.
Just about keeps a hold. Chipped in behind. It bounces unkindly, and Hulse clipped it through. And Reece Hulse will dot down uncontested. And Kirkham will have a score in fortunate circumstances. Reece Hulse, the Sale Shark, who has been a real workhorse all day, all season for Kirkham, rattles off the bar. So from right under the sticks, Kirkham will still stay locked with Stamford at 5 apiece. But he created this all on his own. Using the conditions, it just spilled by Bunce, and Hulse is over to score. Well, chipped in behind by Kirkham once again. Trouble at the kickoff, but a tackle off the ball instead. So Stamford again on the right side of the referee's whistle. The penalty count just a touch too high, perhaps. It's a long touch finder, but it doesn't reach its intended target. Hulse plays it back inside, then chipped in behind. Haynes on the cover. Edgerton it is on the cover. Plenty of bleached blonde hair in this Stamford side. It's the only white left on field. The mud drenching these playing shirts. Stamford in possession. Still contained in their half. Haynes on the wraparound. And now looking to take on all comers. Cook makes the tackle and looks to dislodge it, and he has turned it over. Knock on the call, so Kirkham with a set piece and a big opportunity for them.
Scrum, scrum. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Here's the scrum then for Kirkham. What can they create? It's a good shove on from Stamford, but here is Cook. Durkin finds Cook, who does free the pass. Haynes there to make the shot.
Stripped, play on.
And Haynes has robbed him as well. Stripped by one of the two Haynes, and then the clearance kick is just scuppered, so Hulse is back with it. But he's under pressure from Edgerton. It was Haynes making the tackle, and there's another Haynes. They're everywhere. The Stamford pairing. Charge down!
Offside.
They thought they were away there. Finn Clayton Bailey of the Tigers, but
back 10.
Instead, offside is the call. Kirkham with a let-off there.
Back 10, please. Never onside.
Kick deep by Kirk.
Your timing was good. You were just a step in front.
And this will be a crucial line out for them, just inside the 22.
Guys, 10 metres, 10 metres. On the assistant. They're on their mark. If you're unhappy, you can adjust.
Up go Kirkham, and it is in their possession. Hulse under pressure, but he manages to free the pass, and there's the hard line from Alex Smith of Sale. Hulse switches the direction of the attack. Cook on the hard line, dislodged.
Play on!
But the play on is the call from the referee. There's the lovely footwork, and Logenberg is in behind to score. Well, a strong carry, drawing in the defenders, and Logenberg, the beneficiary, a run-in for him. And Kirkham take the lead against this spirited Stamford side.
Behind your try line or past the 22? Behind your try line or past the 22?
Well, Logenberg has another try here at SEDBERGH, scorer on day one. And the Sale Shark puts them in front. Well, they made the conversion too. Well, that's a lovely footwork to make some good yards, and Logenberg there in support. He goes over for Kirkham.
Time's off. Guys, you tell me you're waiting. I put time off. Yeah, so are you making the sub?
Just over 2 minutes to go here.
The clock is off. We're going to retake
We'll see if Stamford have a response.
Okay, the clock is off. Now, is your sub complete? Okay, hold on. I'm going to blow my whistle, then you play. Are you ready, Stamford?
Well, there's the kickoff, and Haynes is on the wraparound on that right-hand side. Edgerton picks out a forward. Cohen running hard. Quick ball. Edgerton with options inside. Two Stamford players take themselves out there, but Bunce with a good carry. Still they play down the right-hand side. Edgerton running the show, but they are behind here with not long to go. Stepping off the left, Ed Delaney. There's an inside pass. Doesn't bore Stamford any fruit for the moment. Edgerton, lovely ball out wide. Kirkham are over the ball, and they do have the turnover.
Holding on. Back. First there with a clear lift.
Well, from the penalty, Hulse still on the field, chips to the corner.
That's your mark, Stamford, your mark.
Well, our next game for you after this one, as Kirkham are ready to take on Stamford at their own game from
Guys,
the Maul.
your 5 metre line, take the 5 metres.
Will be a crucial game between Hurstbeer Point and Barnard Castle. All Hurstbeer Point need to do is win to make it through to the plate final, where they will play KES Bath. But for now, Kirkham go up, and then they just put the hammer down and take it into contact off first phase. Turned over by Stamford, so a chance perhaps for them to break. That ball is backwards, and Kirkham drop upon it. Firth looking to disrupt. And they've got to play from behind their own goal line here if they want to turn the game around.
5 seconds.
In goes Smith. And they go cross-field. It's ambitious, but it's what they need to do. It's regathered in the wide channels by Freddie Butts.
Held in the tackle.
But back to his feet, he was held originally, so it's a penalty.
On your try line.
That'll be game over. Kirkham take the victory. Will they look for more?
Holding.
Well, for many of them, it's their final time playing for Kirkham, and they will take on Stamford for their final attack.
Guys, take the try line. That's your mark. Guys, 5 metre line. Your mark.
Let's go, go!
If there's a maul, adjust your mark.
Up it goes for Kirkham, who set them all. And they're all joining now, as it's been held up by Stamford.
Through the middle.
But there's a bit of momentum perhaps. Stamford get the shove on. All wrapped up here, Kirkham. Well, Stamford are the party poopers there. There'll be no last blast on the whistle for Kirkham. Instead, the game is over. Stamford defeated by 12-5. But at the moment, it's Brighton College who lead by 2 on pitch 1 to see who will head through to the final in this group. SEDBERGH squeeze through on head-to-head. Final whistle here. Kirkham Grammar lead by 12-5. They will take a victory out of their day at SEDBERGH in the cup groups, even if they cannot progress. Our next game live here on pitch 2. Hurstmere College, a surprise package in the plate group, have already taken down Felsted. And a win for them against Barnard Castle will put them through to the next round. That being the plate final here at SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Well, we're live here, and it's a crucial game for Hurstbeard Point. Victory and they're through to the plate final to play KES Bath, who are looking to finish off their group stage with a flurry with their game over on pitch 1. But regardless, they're through to the final. Hurstbeard Point still have some work to do. A loss here, and it will go down to that wonderful metric of head-to-head. Now, Daniel, you're still with us here, the head boy at Barnard Castle, hoping to upset Hurstbeard Point on their big day.
Yeah, we got a massive boost after that Felsted win. Little bit of a boost in morale, and hopefully the boys are really now into 6th gear, and they can pull out a huge performance here against Hurstbeard Point.
Well,
Hurstbeard Point then.
Stay there. Just come in, please, Red.
Hoping to get underway as quickly as possible. Also hoping the Hurstbeard Point coach returns with his team sheet he's dutifully constructing for me. But at the moment it's spilled from the line-outs, but only backwards. So keep
penalty advantage.
Hurstbeard Point in possession. Penalty, an upgrade. So
Blue 19.
Rumbling on now is Hurstbeard Point with some real intent. Zlatinger, Goswami, crossfield, and claimed by Hurst. And Hurstbeard Point are on the rumble, Bosley in support. Threatening times for Barnard Castle. Hurstbeard Point could be on their way to a final. Zlatinger looks left, and they just take on the defenders. Good tackle by Brown. Still here come Hurstbeard Point. Barnard Castle over the balls. Zlatinger comes away with it. Goswami. Still wide they go. Lovely shot from Gregory to disrupt. But they're on the outside. In comes the big don't argue.
No hand.
Over the ball they go. Straight into contact with Tusker in support. They've drawn another penalty. Zlatinger chips it in behind. There's some footwork picked up by Hurstbeard Point. They do score. It's do or die for Hurstbeard Point, winning their through to the plate final, and they've drawn first blood here against Barnard Castle. But just a few too many penalties for your side, Daniel.
Yeah, just discipline there.
Great comms, well done.
A little bit scrappy there from Hurstbeard Point, but they got through. Hope the boys can bounce back. We can answer with another try here.
Yes, yeah, we're on 3, but we've got the try, so I'm not going to go looking for it.
No luck from the conversion, but over they went for their opening score. And clever little kick in behind from Zlatinger. Good close control. In the end, they bundle over. Well, if Hurstby Point make it to the final, they really ought to produce a proper team sheet, but
Yeah, sure.
conversations with the referee at the moment.
Sure. Captains, please.
Well, the captains are called in on the advice of some further referees. We're waiting here what's going on in midfield.
I've just been told we have to stop the game. Okay, something has happened. There's an incident on the side. Okay, so just keep yourself warm. Go back to your coaching staff. I'll call you when we're ready to go again. I don't know. I've just told we need to stop the game. There's been an incident.
Well, the game has been paused due to an incident off field, I believe.
I've just been told to stop.
So for the moment, the game will stop and pause in play on about 4 minutes. But we will return to the action very shortly when the tournament organisers get a grapple on the situation. We'll be back very shortly here live at the SEDBERGH 10s in this crucial plate game where Hurstby Point lead by 5.
Wait, what are we even at? It's been there for that.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff.
Yeah.
First of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging. Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
I'm Private Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Left it backwards, left it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff. Okay.
First of all, first of all.
Jump black.
Well, Barnard Castle are back in action here against Hurstbeer Point. Hurstbeer Point lead by the one try. And a win here will put them in to the plate final. Barnard Castle hoping to spoil their day. It's well, it's chaos really if Hurstbeer Point don't win this game. Queggs Wakefield also in with a shout if they win elsewhere. Barnard Castle defeated Felsted but lost to Queggs. A win here. If Felsted win, well, they've had 2 wins in the day. They've had just the 1 win, so it won't do them any good. But yeah, so a win for Queggs will put them on to 6 points after they beat Barnard Castle. But a win for Hurstbeer Point will leave them on 9, and they've got the brightest start down that right-hand side. So close to the corner. The quickest of starts for Hurstbeer Point. In behind they go.
Yes, target.
Well, wide this time. Bosley hands it off. Strong carry from George Target. Zlattinger. He's got a forward at first receiver who hands it off. The Mills put to George, to Milo Rayner Parkin. Well, they're inches away now. Barnard Castle in real trouble. Look at that for a pass, just lobbed over the head. Wonderful ingenuity, and they're inches away. Over the ball goes Josh Hodgson, but it's a penalty. Well, here's Milo Rayner Parkin. Handing it off to Zlattinger. Milo Rayner Parkin Real leader in this side. As Latinger goes to the corner, and he does find it. Daniel, the head boy at Barnard Castle, alongside me, under serious pressure here.
Yeah, and you know, that little pause in proceedings there, you know, isn't really what we would have wanted. Hope we can get the momentum back up with a good defensive setup here, win that ball back, find space.
Oh dear.
Well, in comes the throw from Finn Conway. And Conway finds the target. Milo Rayner Parkin has it at the back. Conway now in possession. Barnard Castle make a mess of things. Conway's over in the corner! Sliced through the Barnard Castle forward pack. Hurstbeard Point have another. And it's a fast start to this resumption in play for them, Daniel.
Yeah, strong maul there from Hurstbeard Point. Good kickoff needed here. Points are needed for Barney. Let's get a score.
Well, it will be a Hurstbeard Point kickoff. But first, Goswami had the line, but not the length. Conway, the scorer. It was a real mess down this bottom corner. The maul halted. Conway somehow slipped through in the night and stole a try. And it's a try that could see Hurstbeard Point through to the plate final to take on KES Bath. It's a great take off the kickoff by Barnard Castle, and they Barnard win the penalty as well, and it could be something more here. Unfortunately, it's an injury. Well, a brief pause in play. Daniel, here in the final game, reflect on the SEDBERGH 10s as a whole. How have you enjoyed your experience this year across the 2 days?
I missed out on yesterday, but I drove over early this morning to catch the action. Just a really fantastic tournament, great rugby on show from all teams, and it's just a good finale to the season for all players.
Well, this our second stoppage in play has led to a few delays, which may see the plate final timings change a touch. It'd be difficult to ask Hurstbeard Point to dial into the plate straight after this game. You see they're having a good time of it here at SEDBERGH. Well, back to his feet, thankfully, but a change needed for Hurstbeard Point. So once that change has been made, we'll get back underway here, and it'll be Gregory to search for the touchline. Touched by his Latinger. And it'll be a line out for Barnard Castle. Need to create something here, Daniel.
Yeah, it's vital here that we come away with some points swiftly before half-time.
But it's a knock-on, unfortunately, so Barnard Castle missed the opportunity. And that is a shame. However, they will have the scrum as it came off a Hurstbeard Point hand. Perhaps an even better set-piece opportunity for you, Daniel.
Yeah, we thrive off this sort of position on the pitch. Some good hands here from the backs, and hopefully we can exploit Hurstbeard Point defence.
Well, there's the feed, and it's quick ball for Rhys Jenkins. Gregory has McGill on the hard line, but it's been put down. McGill up to make the tackle. And suddenly Hurstbeard Point looking to counter. That's a strong carry, and they've drawn a penalty as well. Well, Mann it is who goes in, and it's a yellow card for the high tackle. I believe it's Sam Gregory asked to leave the field, and that is a big miss for Barnard Castle because he really does pull the strings.
Yeah, he's got a good boot on him, does our Gregs. 3 minutes 50 off for him there, but that's, hopefully he doesn't make the same mistake again.
Well, the yellow card, swift action from the referee. So it will be a line out for Hurstbeer Point, just inside their own half. Ed Scory with the throw. And it is cleanly taken, and Zlatinger straight to the box kick, looking to get Barnard Castle on the turn. Spilled by Jenkins, who slips in the mud. Well, that certain patch there does have a real slide to it, and the conditions once again having an impact on the game, Daniel.
Yeah, that's unlucky for Reese there. Not the easiest take in the world. We just can't let Hurstbeer Point get any more points before half time. If we can get some, that'll be more than ideal.
Well, Barnard Castle will play with 9 players all the way up to the break. Zlatinger to feed this scrum. And it does come out quickly for him, and he puts it into the box again. But this time it's picked up by Jenkins. A great take, but a loose pass. Wide they go. McGill hands it off. And he's there in support. Jenkins. That's a good carry. Penalty for Barnard Castle. And the 9 men in blue and brown driving on here. Hart takes it to the line himself. Jenkins. Little show and go. Back into traffic, but a good carry by CJ Thompson. Jenkins wants quick ball. And surely now there's numbers over for Barnard Castle. And that's a lovely ball. And over goes Hodgson for the try. And just as you said, Daniel, Barnard Castle needed points before half-time, and they've got them here with just 9 players on the field.
Yeah, that was imperative. Great hands there from the boys on the right-hand side. Really good rug. Just gotta hold out Hurstbeer Point, and just keep the score where it is.
Brown to add the extras. Well, let's have another look at that try as we head into half-time here in our penultimate game on pitch 2 ahead of the plate final. Hurstbeer Point desperate to make it through to that final game. They lead by 10-5 at the break, but that try just before the half by Barnard Castle was excellent, Daniel.
Yeah, I think it was actually Henry Wright, not Josh Hodgson. Henry Wright, he's a bit of a powerhouse from Darlington, my hometown. He can be an absolute menace on the ball, and he really enjoys his rugby too.
Well, Wright the scorer. Hurstbeer Point still lead by 2 tries to 5 going into the break.
a couple of seats on the tower. They're not using the second level.
Second half to come here. Hurstby Point lead by 10-5. They started quickly in the first half, and then after our first stoppage, they also grabbed another, but on the half-time exchange, Barnard Castle did score, and they might start the brightest here. Down the left-hand side, Jenkins tackled. Over the ball they go, but it's a penalty.
Go, boys, go! Go!
Daniel, the head boy at Barnard Castle, alongside me. Good option to go for the corner, Daniel?
Yeah, I think definitely. I think we'll back ourselves off the line out, off the top. Not too long before Greg gets back on the pitch either. Just got to build that pressure. It's a really important game for us here. A win here could open up that plate final, which would be absolutely incredible for the boys.
It would certainly be rather confusing if you won here, Daniel. Hurstby Point need a win to go through. Depending on the Queggs Felsted result, if Felsted beat Queggs, Wakefield that is, it's possible that Barnard Castle could go through on head-to-head. And that's an excellent clearance to get yourselves out of trouble as well, Daniel, as you return to a full complement of players. A big moment in the game.
Yeah, back to a full 10. Hopefully we now just go from strength to strength with Sam Gregory back on the pitch. His golden boot has been really useful for us over the last couple of days.
Onto the field is Ollie Anderson to throw. Up goes O'Connor, but it's overthrown. Barnard Castle come away with it. And they find a bit of green grass in behind. Picked off by Goswami, who puts his own kick in behind and has Jenkins backpedaling. Well, shaping to kick, but instead George Brown goes himself. Little show and go. Brown of Yorkshire just through the tackles. Pops out of the breakdown, just a knock-on advantage for Barnard Castle, and well, George Brown looks capable of opening things up, Daniel, for Barnard Castle.
Yeah, Brown, he's such a dynamic player on the ball especially. Likes to tear up defence. Proved really useful this year, especially during our 15 season.
Scrum for Barnard Castle inside their own half, but we've seen them break from here already today, in the previous game where they went coast to coast. Down the short side then, Jenkins takes it on himself. Here's Max Riley Fox. Riley Fox takes contact there. Jenkins flashed across the face. Offload to CJ Thompson. There's the miss pass. Brown into contact. McGill in support. Jenkins. Little show and go. And Brown is through the hole. He's got McGill outside him on the left. Covering tackle comes flying in from Harry Keys. And they half dislodged it as well. Goswami will hack it clear. And Gregory will have to sprint back. He takes on Goswami, who gets a hold of him. Gregory finds Thompson, who hands it off himself to Riley Fox. And here come Barnard Castle. Riley Fox with the inside ball. Another strong carry, that time from Henry Wright, the try scorer. On the wraparound, McGill can't get away from Tom Bosley. But here's Edwin Buckroyd hands it off, and then the loose balls. Lattinger comes away with it. Taken down by McGill, but here come Man in response, chips it in behind. Well, Hurstby Point's number 11 man there just breaking away, and what a breathless period of play, Daniel.
Yeah, it was pretty constant during that period there. boys can get a little breather here, win that ball back, and try and get level with Hurstby Point.
Line out to come for Hurstby Point then. Anderson to throw it in. He leaves it to Sam O'Connor. The tallest man in the Hurstby Point side decided to throw in from the line out because they're going short for Bosley, and free kick, not past the 5. Barnard Castle take it quickly. Gregory keen to get us underway. Taking on all comers, McGill. Brown in support. Jenkins. Gregory finds Thompson. Jenkins to Gregory once more. This time he's caught. So he puts in the offload, and Collinson goes to ground. Jenkins sniping and freeing up a bit of space for Riley Fox. Jenkins, Gregory skips out the forwards. Just spilled by Brown, but backwards to McGill. Some tired legs out there in defence, but they've drawn a penalty. Brown, caught. Great line speed from Zlatinger, but Brown wears it well. He'll be used to shots like that with his league background, Daniel.
Yeah, loves a bit of the tough physicality, does our Brownie. Good little nudge there from Greggs, finding the touch. Hopefully we can capitalise off this position now and get a score and try and get ahead.
Well, it will be a line out then that CJ Thompson will throw. A pretty crucial part of the game here. 5 minutes on our clock. Riley Fox checks back, but it's been picked off by O'Connor, and Bosley can play away. Goswami fires up the left boot. Gregory assesses his options. Over the ball go Hurstby Point. Turnover for the red and white. They've weathered this Barnard Castle storm. And finally, a bit of respite. Great defence by Hurstby Point.
Yeah, fair play to them. Good bit of D. It was just vital that we got to get this ball back. Not long left in the game, and we've got to really get back into their half and attack now.
But that's some kick. And Hurstby Point now with an opportunity perhaps to kill the game. Josh Steele looking to throw it in. Bosley at the front, he's a target. Parker in the plug position. It's an overthrow, but just knocked on at the back, so unfortunate. And it gifts Hurstby Point an even better set-piece platform. Well, Hurstby Point might be into the plate final, but Barnard Castle with this performance feel as though it could have been them as they hold the group leaders, Daniel, to this fine margin.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that the best rugby of the day from our boys is coming at the end. Hopefully we can be strong here and somebody can produce a bit of magic and get us a late score.
At the moment, it seems that Hurstby Point are the most likely to score again, as it's out the back for Harry Parker and then carried into contact. Great leg drive. There's plenty of numbers down the left. Parker, the ball goes down. Barnard Castle escape. Scrum for them, and well, coast to coast is the only option now, Daniel.
Yeah, we've got the opportunity now. Got to utilise these final 2.5 minutes now and just really push for that score.
scrum then to be fed by Rhys Jenkins, who's really stepped up well to replace Joe Davis, Daniel.
Yeah, Rhys, he's a great lad. He's in my house, lower sixth, got a bright future ahead of him.
And he carries well off the set piece and looks to find an offload, but it's gone down. So Parker instead hands it off to Target. Ned Taggart even. Goswami cross field into open space. Bit of pressure piled on to Noat. But down the short side goes CJ Thompson, dragged into touch by Bosley. So Hurstbeer Point will have another opportunity inside Barnard Castle's 22. Surely soon they're going to have to make one of these count, Daniel.
Yeah, just, you know, a lot of tired bodies out there. Hurstbeer Point haven't been as clinical in this last few minutes. Hopefully the boys can win that ball back and someone just breaks that line and opens up the field of play.
Hurstbeer Point into the plate final with a victory here, but turned over the set piece, and Jenkins once again comes forward. Penalty for Barnard Castle, offside the call. Jenkins with the quick tap. He is dealt with comprehensively there by Hurstbeer Point. A pick and go this time. Another carry from the forwards. Jenkins back to his feet to feed Gregory. And he puts it cross field again. Bounces kindly into the hands of Barnard Castle. Not makes some more meters out wide. McGill looking to secure the breakdown. In from the side, so another penalty. Another quick tap. McGill this time. Up the jumper. But a turnover on the deck. It's been stolen by Finley Caldwell. And that's a good pass to get Hurstbeer Point on the counter. Thunderous shot comes in there. But high tackle is the call. But, well, that was some tackle.
Bit of physicality there, just caught the wrong end of the body, unfortunately. Sometimes that's what we thrive off, that kind of physical edge, putting in those big shots. Just might be all a little bit too late now.
Well, there's a player down the midfield for Hurstbeer Point as we tick on into overtime. Some predictions from you then, Daniel. Perhaps Hurstbeer Point into the final to take on KES Bath, two sides from the south. What are you expecting to come of the plate final?
It'll be a tough encounter. Haven't actually seen a lot of KES Bath. I've seen they've been doing well in the tournament, so might be a little bit scrappy with the conditions now, but I think we can see some good go forward rugby from both sides.
Final whistle here. Hurstbeer Point College are in to the plate final against the predictions. Perhaps they beat Felsted on day one, and they've on a game one on day two here at the Seaford 10s. They've taken down Barnard Castle to secure their place in that plate final where they'll take on KES Bath. That huge game is to come live here on pitch 2 at the SEDBERGH 10s. Thank you very much, Daniel, for being with us.
Yeah, thank you so much, absolute pleasure. Cheers.
And that's our next game after a short break here to allow a bit of recuperation for the two plate final teams who have just played or in KES Bath's place are still in action. KES Bath take on Hurstbeer Point in the plate final.
Oh my god! KES are going to lose to Coke. Pause?
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Left it backwards, left it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff.
First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner. Brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
I'm Promo Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff.
Yeah.
First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner. Brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the TV one because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
I'm Private Jagger from One Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.
Well, it's the final game here at the SEDBERGH 10s. It's the plate final on pitch 2, and it's an all-southern affair to the dismay, I'd imagine, of the organisers. It's Hurstbeer Point up against the King Edward School from Bath, and alongside me, out injured at the moment from day one, Jonty Manners-Bell. Jonty, King Edward School Bath have had one hell of a turnaround from day one.
Yes, thank you very much for having me on. Yeah, it's been an absolutely brilliant second day from the boys, and I'm so proud of them all, and let's just see how this game goes. Excited, but nervous.
Well, it will be Hurstbeer Point and Zlatinger to kick us off, and they go deep back into the KES Bath 22. Hurstbeer Point beat Barnard Castle in their final group game to progress. KES Bath beaten by Cokethorpe, but already through after 2 top performances. KES Bath finished bottom of their group on day one. Hurstbeer Point were defeated by Brighton in their opening game and then proceedingly knocked out of that group as well, but they've both had, against the odds, seriously successful day 2s. But it's Hurstbeer Point to strike first. And it's a big turnover on the deck from Sam Griggs. And Zlatinger will hammer them into the corner. A nervous start for KES Bath.
Yeah, definitely the boys just a bit shaky, but I doubt it'll last long. We'll look to repel this line out, as we know Hurstbeer Point have been so good at, and we'll see how it goes.
Well, it will be a line out then for Hurstbeer Point. We'll see what option they choose to go with in these conditions. It's seriously muddy now across SEDBERGH here, although the pitches have held up well. But to the drive they go, and then breaking on the left-hand side. Strong carry through the centre. But instead they must go through to the backs, and carrying into contact there is Goswami. But it's been turned over by King Edward's School Bath. Hacked away, charged down, dropping onto the ball this time. Finley Caldwell. But KES Bath have it back in possession. Well, it's all go here. Bosley slips off the tackle. Strong carry over the gain line, but it spits out of the breakdown. Hurstbeer Point's way. Zlatinger goes darting off, but KES Bath have it. Well, a couple of turnarounds in possession there, but Bath do end up with ball in hand.
Yeah, it's a cracking D set from the boys. Shows what we're about, really. We're a physical side. Might not seem it, but we are a physical side. And we do have a bit in attack as well. But a good start from the boys defensively.
Well, this the first real attacking platform of the game for KES Bath. They've been pinned back in their 22 so far. But they have a scrum. Let's see what they can create. No Alfie Stadden, of course, in this game, following a red card in the previous game against Cokethorpe. But it's Sterling Parker Booth, known as the Nugget, of course. John C. feeding the scrum. We'll ask why in a moment. Your coach had no answers for me, but Parker Booth on the wraparound, and that's a lovely ball. And darting away is Will Ralston of Bath. Quick ball for Parker Booth. It's just gone behind his man, but a great pickup in the wide channel. Well, in goes Derwent as well, looking to protect the ball. Parker Booth through the forwards this time. Over the gain line. Here is Derwent with forwards outside him. Big strong carry and a great offload through the tackle. Ralston outside. Comes in with a clear out. Parker Booth, Derwent. To the outside channel they go. Harry Newman. A huge tackle comes in, but it's a penalty. And it could be more here. Zlatinger with the high tackle, and he's into the bin. What a huge moment that is in this plate final. John C., what a great attacking set as well from Bath.
Oh, look, it's taken a few minutes for us to get out, but look at that, down the pitch in a few moves. Let's see what we can do about this line out.
Manny, you okay?
Well, Zlatinger, who's been so key to Hurstbeer Point's success on day two, just a seatbelt tackle there, a penalty, a yellow card, and now Hurstbeer Point are under pressure. Tom Bye, a SEDBERGH legend, one of the many in this Bath team on his third tour. And it's rolling on, and then to the short side they go, but there's plenty of red shirts there to repel them. Sterling Parker Booth once again through the forwards. Parker Booth there again. There's the big ball from Derwent for Ralston, stepping off the right. He's not through this time. In goes Newman. Turnover for Hurstbeer Point. They've been denied by Bosley and co. A big turnover from the back rower. And Goswami will have the opportunity to clear. Opportunity missed for KES Bath.
Yeah, a bit frustrating there, but look, we'll be back. Definitely we showed glimpses there. And Will Ralston getting the ball in the wide. He's very good with his feet, but not that time getting suckered in. And, well, let's keep going.
Some turnover from Hurstbeer Point's Bosley as well in such a high-pressure situation.
Yeah, that's just frustrating not getting our bullets over, not making sure we have a man over the ball there. We've been working quite a lot on that throughout the few weeks leading up to this tournament, and we've done it pretty well throughout the few days here, but that's one which got away from us today.
A nervy start for both sides. First Hurstby point repelled from the KES Bath 22, and then from 5 metres out, Bath denied an opening score. This line out from the penalty, Hurstby points to throw. Well, it's overthrown, or it's not overthrown, sorry, it's just tapped back loosely, and Goswami's got some work to do. He does well to regather. And through the first line of defence, a lovely chop tackle by Derwent. Counter up by KES Bath, but it's secured by Mann, and Goswami picks it up off his toes and hammers it into the backfield. Derwent of Bath across the face to Ralston, who steps away from one. Wonderful chop tackle flying in from Ed Scory. There's the missed pass. And on the wraparound, their support in numbers. KES Bath flying forward. Oscar Carr, another SEDBERGH legend, goes down, but it's been turned over. Scory on the carry. Sam Grigg goes down the short side. Lovely footwork, man away from one. Just Derwent to beat. But a big shot comes in from the Bath Academy fly half. And it will be a line out instead. What a big shot from Derwent. You need your big players on occasions like this.
We absolutely do. Henry Derwent's been making those tackles all weekend, and that's another one. Whoa. I'm really out of breath. This was very nerve-wracking, but 7 minutes gone, still 0-0, all to play for.
Tobin by with the throw, and he has at the back of the maul as well. But it's away from danger by Parker Booth. Parker Booth in support as KES Bath look to play down the right. Harry Newman there taking contact. Parker Booth on the snipe, can't get away from his man. But on the wraparound, lovely park over the top, and there's Derwent putting KES Bath in behind. Stepping inside and out, Noah Murray of Bath. And a slap down there, so a penalty against them, but almost an interception.
Yeah, well, I'm thankful it's not. Well, as I say, good movement down the right there. First Pierre point look a bit open down the right, and we look to be exploiting it, but that's just that final touch. Could Noah Murray look for Oscar Carr on the wing? I don't know, but we got a penalty. Should we knock it down into their half and see where our driving maul goes?
Henry Derwent picks out the 6 iron and chips it into the corner. And this a great opportunity, John T, for Bath, who have had the momentum for the last few minutes at least.
Yeah, most definitely. I think we've done some good things, we've done some not so good things, but look where we are on the pitch. We need to make sure we have one of these attacks and make them good.
In comes the line out then. Up goes Harry Newman, contested, but it's with Sterling Parker Booth. Well, the ball is out at the breakdown, and Hurstby Point latch upon it. And now they must exit. Well, this time KES Bath looking to turn it over. Good clear out from Hurstby Point. Hacked away. There's a good chase on, though, from Hurstby Point as well. Just flicked back in field. Footwork from Ralston. But it comes Hurstby Point's way. Lovely ball inside from Mann. Slattinger back on the field. Through contact. Finley Caldwell. Chipped over the top by Slattinger. Derwent's back there for Bath, but he's retreating to his 5 metre. Looking to take them on. He beats one. Eventually Mann drags him down. Carried on by Bath. Over the ball go Hurstby Point, but it's with Parker Booth. And here's a strong carry from Noah Murray. Gets the offload away. Well, the The mud is completely covering the shirts now, but still, Hurstpierpoint trying to apply the pressure. But Bath keep a hold of it. Little show and go almost through the hole. Players in support. Derwent plays 9. Murray into contact. Parker Booth back at his usual role. He's got Derwent on the right. Well taken, but just spilt, and Hurstpierpoint might look to counter well. Hacked down range by the front row, Ollie Anderson. So we'll come back for the knock-on, and a nervy start for this game for both sides. Continues really. Neither side able to break the deadlock so far. An even final.
What a passage of play. I'm out of breath from it, but look, we've had a lot of the ball this half, and it's been relatively even. It's a brilliant game, very nervy game as you've said, but look, let's hope we get a few points on the board, preferably KES's way.
Well, we just lacking one of those round things they use here. I think they're called rugby balls. There's one back in the possession now, it's Lattinger. Hurstpierpoint with a big scrum. Feed from Lattinger. Hurstpierpoint on the attack. Haven't had too many stabs at the KES Bath line. It was put down at first receiver. And it's loose again. In the mud on pitch 2. A knock-on is given. But Hurstpierpoint is saved by the referee's whistle. And at half-time here in this tense plate final, the teams cannot be split at the break. Nor teach here at the break. Hurstpierpoint and KES Bath yet to score. Jonty, a pretty even first half, as the scoreline suggests.
Yeah, most definitely, but I think we can be proud of what we've shown up. We haven't played Hurstpierpoint since last year, and we haven't played a cup final for a long, long time, and I think we've come out full guns blazing here, but we just lacked that finishing touch, but all to play for.
All to play for here, and Jonty, it says on the team sheet here that you know the full lyrics to We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel, so we'll be listening to you reel that off as the half-time break continues. Give it a go.
Okay, let's start with Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Wintle, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Scooter Baker, Television, North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. There's an intervention. Rosenberg, H-Bomb, Sugar Ray, Panboom John, Brando, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye. Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen. Marciano, Liberace, Satire and a goodbye. And I think it's time to keep going because I'm not too sure. I might have overdone myself with the lyrics, but I might need the instrumentals to keep going.
Well, thanks for your effort, Jonty. Yeah, when I saw that written on the team sheet, that was always going to happen. Little half-time show for you in the plate final here as Hurstpierpoint and King Edward School of Bath are locked up, level at half-time. No scores for either side. Well, it will be KES Bath to kick off as, well, in the cup final over on pitch 1 that's just started. Still locked up at 0 apiece. So no scores yet in either finals. 12 minutes for Bath to turn it around. They had the momentum in the first half, but yet to get on the score sheet. Can they open up this Hurstpierpoint defence? Kickoff is deep and Goswami fumbles it, but only backwards. Hurstpierpoint take it to the line. Goswami looks to exit and he gets a hold of it, but it's Derwent in the backfield. Ralston away from one, searching for options. Well, he was in a lot of space there, Will Ralston of Bath Academy, and put down, but promising start to the second half for KES Bath.
Yep, hot off the blocks yet again. Will Ralston going down the left side. Was looking around to see where his support was. Sadly, ran out of time. But yeah, straight off the blocks once again, and we'll look to put pressure on this scrum.
Zlatinger with the feed. Hurstby Point as of yet have strung the phases together too few and far between to really threaten, and Bath make a mess of the scrum. Zlatinger does well to keep a hold of it. Over the ball they go, but it's well protected by Hurstby Point, and Steele on the carry. Zlatinger charged down. Goswami evades Derwent, but he's chopped down as well. KES Bath piling on the pressure. A penalty will allow them some respite, but KES Bath so close to turning it over there.
Tenacious in defence was one of the key aspects we were going after this week, and I think we showed it there. Getting off the line, hitting them before they can do anything. Sadly, a bit of over-eagerness there with the offside call. So, well, let's keep going with this defence, boys.
Goswami with his big left boot. He does find touch, not as far down the field as perhaps he'd like. But the line out will be Hurstby Points, still inside their 22. Line out to come for Hurstby Point. To the back they go. Just about held by Sam O'Connor, does really well to keep it alive. And then from the maul, freshly on the field, cleared down range by Harry Parker, but taken by KES Bath and Sefton Moore. Derwent out the back. Rawston finds a pass, but it's been put down, and Hurstby Point hack it through. No advantage coming, a missed opportunity. Oscar Carr puts it down, one of the SEDBERGH legends, and Jonty, talk us through what that really means.
Well, SEDBERGH Legends is the prestigious title we give to any of the boys who have come here since they were in year 11. So Oscar among Tobin Bye, Alex Knight, Ben Sim, Henry Jones have been here for 3 years, so they are more than experienced. Sadly, Oscar just couldn't grab onto that, which he should have done. He's been grabbing these all weekend, scored a brilliant try against Cookthorpe in the game before, but yeah, unlucky from the boys.
Harry Parker to feed the scrum. Zlatinger's day's done, for the moment at least. Parker. Goswami puts it in behind. Regathered by Bath. Sefton Moore under pressure at the breakdown. Milks a penalty. And Derwent goes to the corner. Is that the right option, do you think, Jonty?
Yes, I reckon so. I think we've been working a lot on our mauling line out, and I think we know what we're doing here. Well, I could be wrong. It could go straight to the backs. I hope it goes for a maul. But yeah, we have pure power in this forward pack, so hopefully we see it.
Line out then, KES Bath, just a few yards short. It's a little bit loose, but it'll be carried on into contact by Henry Jones, one of the SEDBERGH legends. Derwent takes it to the line himself. Actually, it was carried on by Harry Newman, also in the number 10 shirt. Over the ball in support goes Frankie Foster, the Bath Academy. That's a loose pass, knocked on by Hurstby Point, but the referee waves play on, and they do come away with it. But they're under a lot of pressure. Hurstby Point contained inside their 22. All half. Parker picks and goes. Looks to break the line. Put down by Parker Booth, his opposite man. Once again, they pick and go Hurstby Point, but KES Bath keep them contained for now. Harry Parker puts in the box. But it's only as far as Derwent assesses his options and looks to take them on. Bosley wraps him up.
Oh, take him.
Latched upon by Tobin Bye. Sterling Parker Booth. Spilled at first receiver. So Hurstby Point have survived this onslaught of Bath attack, and haven't they defended well?
Yeah, they defended brilliantly. Look, we've been at them so hard. Look, we just can't get that finishing touch. But yeah, credit to Hurstby point for their defence. But look, it's a cagey affair, still 0-0, anything can happen. Just praying that we can get some points on the board.
Well, the scrum instead goes Hurstby point's way, and Parker will feed, and they're just desperate to break out of their own half. They've been completely contained in this second period of 12 minutes. Just need some time out of the red zone, Hurstby point. Well, the scrum is won, and KES Bath, however, turn it over. Harry Newman into contact. Penalty for KES Bath. Well, it's just not going Hurstby's points way. KES Bath on top, but they've yet to make it count, Jonty.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's hope this one does. They've barely been in our half, this half, and oh, I thought that was kept in. No, out it goes. But look, let's get this line out right. Let's hope we can get some points on the board.
Well, good effort from Goswami. Well, if we go in at the end of the game and it's still level, then there will be 2 periods of extra time. But KES Bath hoping to avoid that fate and score a try of their own. Parker Booth through the forwards. Denied by Hurstby point. But the 9 changes the direction of the attack. Huge shot comes in. Driven into touch. Hurstby point deny them yet again. With violent defence and spirited tackling. Once again, KES Bath have been denied from close range. It just isn't clicking at the moment in attack.
No, it isn't. Could we have gone wide there? I don't know. But let's try put pressure on this line out and see what happens.
Well, there's the line out. It's won by Hurstby point. KES Bath have turned it. They drop to the feet and they will secure the ball. Parker goes digging for it. Hacks it away. It's a good clearance. And it offers Hurstby point some respite. Line out just shy of the 22. Over on pitch 1, Brighton have taken the lead against the home side, SEDBERGH. Through Alex Stubbs. But here in the plate with just 3 minutes to go, things remain level. Newman wins the line out, flicked out the cap flap, and diving into the breakdown go Hurstby point, but it's with Parker Booth. Carried by Riley Wilson. His first tour of SEDBERGH as a year 11. Still with Parker Booth, slow ball. Derwent out the back door. And now suddenly is there a race on into the corner. Huge tackle comes in once again. Stevens was driving to the line. Denied by Hurstby point yet again. And will we ever leave the 22, Johnsy, with anything more than a line out to Hurstby point?
Well, I really hope so. Look, we've been here all half and still haven't got anything for it. But look, there's 3 minutes left, and hopefully we can make one of these attacks in their half count.
Complete territorial dominance by KES Bath. But what do they have to show for it? Well, nothing at the moment. And Hurstby point have a player down, so a bit of respite for them. Two minutes to go here. They go short, looking to catch out KES Bath, and they do take it to ground with a strong clear out. Secondary carry once again, and a strong carry at that by the captain, Myla Rayner Parkin, but turned over. And now away go KES Bath. Harrison Stevens to deck. Turnover for Hurstby point. And the red and white finally have a chance to clear their own half. Well, Jonty, you must be disappointed. Nothing to show for all that possession and all that territory.
Yeah, very disappointed. But look, I can't fault the effort of the lads, but we still got time to go. And I think our defence in this half, as well as Hurstby Point, got to give credit to them. They've been holding us out, but I think our defence is just as good, if not better. So we'll hopefully be back in their half in no time. Let's make it quick.
Line out, though, for Hurstby Point. Well, there's a cheer from the KES Bath players on field because there's been a turnover on the deck and they'll lose another 10 yards. What a turnaround, Jonty.
Indeed, bit of back chat from the Hurstby Point boys. Back 10 yards. That might be crucial in deciding the outcome of this game. But look, we've been in that half all game recently, basically, and we haven't had much to show for it. Let's hope this is the only chance we have left in this forthcoming game.
This will be a final roll of the dice for KES Bath. They have been inside the 22 of Hurstby Point for almost the entire of the second half, as once again the rain begins to pour. Not straight at the line out, and we are going to extra time. Well, the referee's whistle went, but he's decided there's still time for the scrum. There will be 2 periods of extra time, 6 minutes each, and if no one is able to break the deadlock then, Jonty, then the trophy will be shared as justly deserved. But of course, in that period of extra time, it is golden point for those 2 6 minutes. But, well, Hurstby Point, if they go coast to coast here, will have absolutely stolen this final out from underneath KES Bath. And Jonty, that would be devastating, would it not?
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, I mean, sadness wouldn't begin to describe the words, but look, I think I really hope it doesn't happen, but I trust the boys, and I think we'll be going to the extra time after this scrum.
Scrum then, Parker to feed. Saffron Parker piles in, or Sterling Parker Booth, sorry, piles in. Penalty for Hurstby Point. Harry Parker happy to take it into extra time, and that's what we'll have here. KES Bath knocking on the door, but there's been no answer as of yet from Hurstby Point. They have denied them at every opportunity. So we will have 6 minutes of extra time, followed by another break, and then 6 more minutes if we need, all of golden point. Jonty, how are the nerves?
For me personally, awful. I'm pretty nervous. But we haven't been in this situation ever, in my experience in KES Bath, in an extra time period. So, but I think the message will be the same for the boys. Keep doing what we're doing. I think obviously we've had nothing to show for all that possession in their half, and look, we'll just be looking to do the same thing throughout this extra time period, and hopefully we can get some points on the board.
Well, it will be KES Bath to kick off here. 6 minutes to play of the first half of extra time. Golden point as the rain begins to pour once more. Hurstbeer Point have been up against it for the whole second half, but they did not crack. For how long will they be asked to stand firm against wave after wave of maroon attack? Well, over on pitch one, Brighton still lead by the solitary try heading into the second half of that game. And it's locked up at 0-0 here between Hurstbeer Point and King Edward's School Bath. And spilled off the kickoff and a turnover. KES Bath continue where they left off at the end of the first half. They've won back possession deep in Hurstbeer Point country, and well, Jonty, that's a top start to this extra time.
Absolutely, back in their half once again. Scrum strikes is something we've been working on again leading up to this week, so let's hopefully we can get something out of this one.
Well, the scrum goes the way of Sterling Parker Booth. Derwent, Rawston on the wraparound. There's the hard line through the centre. Quick ball for Bath. Direct running this time from Riley Wilson. Derwent switches the direction of attack. Well, that time it's Harry Newman who carries. And up the jumper once again. KES Bath stay direct. Back to his feet, Parker Booth. Derwent, Rawston. Plucked out of the air by Noah Murray. Hurstbeer Point are over the ball. And once again they're denied. This time it's George Target with the huge turnover, and Goswami will clear his lines.
Right, let's get out.
And Hurstbeer Point still inside their own half. Cannot break out, but KES Bath cannot convert these opportunities.
Yeah, feeling a bit of deja vu coming on here. Once again, we enter their half and get turned over at the breakdown. Again, scrum in their half. We'll look to put pressure on this line out and see where it gets us from there.
Boys, pressure, pressure, pressure.
Conway to throw it in. Stolen by KES Bath. Derwent, all the way wide to Rawston. Looks to take on his man. Wonderful tackle by Keys. Through the forwards this time. Carried on by Murray. Derwent takes it on himself. Lifts it over the top. Hint of an interception. Hacked away. The first knock on was by a red and white shirt. We'll have a scrum as extra time rolls on.
Yep, scrum in their half again. We'll look to capitalise from this. Again, hemming them in. Got the ball back from the line-out, as I said. We always look to pressure our line-outs, and when we get the ball back, we look to transition. I think we transitioned pretty well there. And, yep, another scrum in Hurstbeer Point's half. And this time, hopefully, we can get some points on the board.
Sterling Parker Booth to feed the scrum. They are just desperate to get something on the board. We'll have a reset. Golden point, of course, in this extra time period. Any point on the board will win it for KES Bath. Hurstbeer Point contained in their 22. And yet they would not let up. They have not let KES Bath steal an inch on them from this position as of yet. Sterling Parker Booth.
Oh, great.
Counter scrum by Hurstbeer Point. And it comes Lattinger's way. And straight to the line, Target takes contact. Lattinger through the forwards this time. Can they afford to clear their lines? Well, it was stolen as Lattinger took down his man and won it back. Over the ball goes Rawston. Is there a way out here for her spear point? A good drive by the captain, Milo Rayner Parkin, but there's a knock on at the base. KES Bath once again in possession. 4.5 minutes into the first half of 6. And we'll have a scrum once again inside the Hurstbeer Point half, just on the 22. Well, what are they talking about in there, Johnsy?
Well, if you're looking to just calm down, do your roles. Something we stress on, know your roles, do what you're made to do. And if that works, we should end up in their try line.
Well, there's been just one try across the 2 finals so far. Brighton College still 5 up against SEDBERGH on their home turf over on pitch 1. Scrum. Hurstbeer Point get the shove on, but Parker Booth comes away with it. Derwent. Hard line, Derwent in support. Parker Booth. Silas Collins. On the wraparound. Flushed across the face. Into touch. KES Bath. A palm's width away from going into the corner and winning the game. Another opportunity goes begging for King Edward's School.
Agony there. Ed Lewis couldn't get his hands on the ball there. Obviously scored an absolutely outrageous try early against Dulwich College. But again, look to keep him in their half now.
Bosley does well off the short line out, and it's hacked away by Zlatinger. Derwent looking to go quickly, but he slips in the mud. Line out though for KES Bath. Bath camped in the Hurstbeer Point half. We haven't played a second of rugby in extra time outside of it. Stolen, and Conway drops upon it. Down the short side, hunting for space. Zlatinger piled into touch, and that brings the first half of extra time to a close. We have not played a second of rugby outside the Hurstbeer Point half, but KES Bath picking a lock, determined to stay shut, and well, what could possibly open up this game, Jonty?
Just a few inaccuracies from the boys, not being able to get in just that final touch. We're so close. We are so close, yet so far. 0-0 once again. Look, the boys will be in the huddle. All the coaches will just be saying, look, we've been in the half. We know what we're doing. We've been doing this all day today. And if we get it right, as I said, if we get it right, we should take home the Plate Cup today.
If there is no score in the next 6 minutes of rugby, for the first time ever at the SEDBERGH 10s, the trophy will be shared between these two sides, and what a story that would be. KES Bath dominant in every area of the game, but do they have what it takes to break down this impressive Hurstbeer Point defence? Well, SEDBERGH have levelled it up over on pitch 1, but here on pitch 2, we're into our 28th minute of the plate final. KES Bath have played every second of the second half and extra time, camped in Hurstbeer Point's territory. And they look to break early in the first half. The ball is down. Zlatinger on the counter. Hurstbeer Point could steal it here. We're playing golden point here at the SEDBERGH 10s. And they're on the attack. Lovely step, looking to get on the outside is Taggart. Zlatinger finds the captain, Milo Rayner Parkin. The final is over. SEDBERGH have stolen it via a conversion. But here on pitch 2, we rattle on. Taggart picks and goes. He's got his skipper, Rayner, parking in support. Another pick and go. Hurstpit Point driving onwards. Zlatinger demands more from his forwards. Rayner parking makes good yards. And now Zlatinger takes it himself, feeding Bosley. Driven on by Conway. Hurstpit Point could steal it here. Short line for Taggart. Milo Rayner parking, the captain, takes it on once more. And now down the left-hand side, they pick and go. Zlatinger has it in his hands. Rayner parking again. KES Bath looking to deny them a penalty, however, and we will have a yellow card. Yellow card given for not rolling away. Silas Collins is penalised. And Johnsy, what a turnaround this is. Hurstpit Point on the back foot for almost 20 minutes of rugby. Could be about to steal it here. There's the quick tap from Zlatinger. Rayner parking in support. It pops out. Penalty once again. Chauncey Manners ball with his head in his hands. Zlatinger taps quickly. Bosler flying up. He's through the first tackle. Bosley drives on. Pick and go from target. Inches short. Zlatinger goes alone. Conway hands it off. Bosley, he's over. Hurstpit Point have turned it around. Tom Bosley is the hero for the men in red and white. 32.5 minutes on the clock. Hurstpit Point camped in their 22 for what seemed like an age here at SEDBERGH. And from the kickoff in the second half of extra time, they worked their way up the field. Bosley steals it from underneath the feet of King Edward's School of Bath, and they will take the plate victory here in an unbelievable final. Jonty, it hasn't gone your way, but what a final.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant final. Two brilliant teams. Look, I'm absolutely gutted, but you got to give 100% credit to Hurstpit Point. They battled it out. They kept us at bay with their brilliant defence, and Golden Point, they got it. And look, I can only give credit to our boys. We worked so hard from the first day. Didn't win any matches there. Came in the second day knowing what we were about, knowing what we could do. We showed it. Got into the plate final, and I think we showed glimpses there to everyone that we can play. It just wasn't our day.
It wasn't. It's Tom Bosley's day, and he has driven himself over the line. He slides in for Hurstpit Point's victorious day, and well, it was almost a South Coast double here at SEDBERGH. Instead, the host stole it on the final play, as Hurstpit Point have done there, and well, what a final. Full time here in the final game on pitch 2. A 32.5 minute final concludes with Tom Bosley darting over from short range. Jonty, thank you very much for being with us, and the commiserations in the end.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me on. Been an absolute pleasure, and I'll try and enjoy the bus journey home as much as I can. Thank you very much.
Safe journey home to the West Country for all of KES Bath. You've done amazingly well to make this final, but Hurstpit Point College can do what their neighbours Brighton couldn't, and take home silverware here at the SEDBERGH 10s. A huge final result here. Join us on pitch 1 for the presentations and some post-match reconstruction of the events that have gone by these past 2 days. I'll leave you with the jubilations from Hurstpit Point College, who have won the plate on Golden Point deep into extra time.
Gosh. Good fun.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff.
Yeah.
First of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner. Brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the QB one because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
I'm Jagger from 1 Yorks, and this is what I've done this week.